What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today we are continuing on with part 3 of our Valheim no resets speedrun, where I'm basically forcing myself to speedrun a random Valheim seed without having looked it up, and no matter what goes wrong. This is pretty unusual in the world of speedrunning, because normally if you just get a bad seed, something's super far away, or maybe you make some mistakes or something goes wrong, you would just reset. It's something I've been wanting to do for a long time, and it's going to allow us to practice the run whilst, still have a ton of fun with some Valheim speedrun stuff. So, yeah. First, let me just make sure I remind everybody that we're live in the Discord by posting the stream over there, and then we'll talk a little bit about where we were up to in the last part of the run. Boom, there we go, posted that we're live. Yes, so originally in part 1 things were going okay. However, we did get something tragic happen where we lost our spawn bed. I basically forgot that it had been deconstructed during a boss fight, and we were doing a strat that required us to corpse run, and we got sent back to the middle. So that added on at least an hour, if not more. But we did manage to defeat the first 3 bosses, and in the last session we also have managed to collect, I think, most of the totems that we need for YAGLUTH, but not all of them. But we also had a horrific incident where we lost our raft whilst trying to cross the ocean, and actually managed to avoid being sent back super far by just really patiently floating in the ocean when we ran out of stamina, waiting to regen health and then continue to swim. But that was a bit of a setback, but pretty crazy, pretty good recovery, and we just managed to get a bed down. So let's continue on. Speeders is our character, Zoomies is our world. I do actually have a different a new / old keyboard and mouse and headphone setup today that I'm hoping is actually going to help me out. Okay, so well, we did get all 5, so that's actually very good for us. Yes. Right then, I'm going to recover a little bit of wood after placing that down, and we could do the sort of scout out what's on this island, because the only reason we came here is because the last islands that we're on, we kind of got everything out of it that we could, and we didn't find any more boss locations. If we just filter out everything, we've still only got 3 bosses on the map, so at this point in the run, this is where it makes a lot of sense for us to begin to be concerned about collecting some useful mats and stuff. We need to print seeds. I want to get that on my clipboard because, yeah, there is a cave there. So we might be able to search for a cave. Right, so it was back kind of the other way. Oh, we are very heavy as well. Oh yeah, because we also need to kind of start thinking about getting a portal down somewhere useful. Start saving up some mats. Yes. That's what we need to do. So I think in this session, this run is normally broken up into multiple parts anyway, even for world record, but obviously I am going to actually chill on the wood for a little bit. Wants to figure out what's next. Yeah, it's pretty normal. It's not pretty normal. It's literally every run in this category is in multiple parts, because even the world record is like 9 hours-ish. But obviously, this is nothing to do with record. This particular run of ours here. It couldn't possibly be. Because we're just forcing ourselves to play out a specific seed. Now, that is also a cave. So, we actually have multiple caves. Which suggests to me that this is a fairly big mountain. I think we maybe chill on the leather for a bit as well. I just want the meat, that's all. Yeah, so we could go for a cave. It does have the potential of a modder Vedraseer. That's dumb. But because there's multiple caves, it makes me think that we may be able to spot some structures that spawn a modder rune just by circling around. And certain structures in the mountain are way more likely to have a modder rune than a cave. So let's just get the lay of the land. We need to explore anyway. So let's just see if we can find something useful. I'm so far thinking we maybe could build somewhere in this black forest so that we hypothetically were somewhere we could farm for eyes. The only, I mean, swamp or plains would technically be better. Yeah, that's what I'm currently thinking anyways. Stamina's a bit of an issue there. It's freaking nighttime debuff. How's it going, chat? How are we doing? This is a terrible spot to be in right now. We have nothing but water around us, cold debuff, and a starred shaman is just going to keep healing. I might even just leave this guy. Go around over there. This poison arrow should do decent damage though. Let's see. I'm not sure if it was worth using our poison arrows, but we didn't have enough to be a big deal. This terrain is so ass that it's making me think about... Oh! I've been playing too much DayZ. I just tried to middle mouse to zoom in. I was gonna say it's making me kind of think about just trying one of those caves, but I think we just stick it out. The amount of times I have checked a mountain and just missed a structure is just crazy. Absolutely crazy. Not seeing anything in terms of structures yet, though. This could be a good spot to build, maybe. Nah. If we can get like one of the building types that is already sealed, it would be ideal. This freaking like fjord or whatever, this gigantic freaking trench is a nightmare for stamina. Not too happy with this mountain so far. It's really big, but it's one of those like wide ones that's not so tall, which you kind of want one sort of perfectly proportioned in the middle somewhere. That's the ideal kind of mountain in Valheim in general. You want it to be tall and but kind of thick, but not too spread out, you know what I mean? You want it to be as tall as it can get without being too thin, you know what I mean? And the ones that are sort of just flat and long are kind of useless. Doesn't look as good from this side as well, actually. Forest crypt. Man, it's kind of nuts that we're not in a single structure yet. Well, we just keep looking. Honestly, if we find any boss location in this part of the run, in this segment that we're streaming today, it'll be a win. Getting a little bit overrun here. I'm just making sure us avoiding getting hit isn't making us miss a really good structure. I'd like to see a nice intact singular tower on the mountain. There's no structure type on the mountain that's guaranteed to spawn a Modder, but there is a bunch of structures that's guaranteed to not have a Modder, which is like any of the sort of castle types, multiple towers together. You just want the one lone singular tower. And I think the only tower type that I've never seen a rune on out of all the singular towers is the one where it's sort of like the most ruined. The lowest wall. But all of them, all of the other ones, whether they're intact or just sort of like half ruined or whatever. I see there's another cave there. I'm just formulating a plan to do with caves, I think, because caves, they're risky in the sense that it's pretty much guaranteed death unless you're going to kind of... They're not guaranteed death, that's maybe the wrong way to put it. Unless you're already geared for the late game. If you want to care about surviving a cave, you got to end up over preparing or wasting a bunch of time. So when you're sort of still with the early to mid game, and I'm talking about in terms of speedrun, not in terms of playing the game normally. Basically when you're still going around with nothing. Oh my god, well, we're getting like double, triple hit there. It's not worth... You might as well... Okay, we've explored the whole mountain. So it means we are checking a cave. What's up PG-13? Oh boy. So yeah, we checked one of those caves. Like I was saying, you might as well just do basically like what I call like an explorer life or an explorer save or something. Where you just kind of go in, basically knowing that you're going to die, but you just use that and absolutely YOLO to check as many potential spawn locations as possible. What's up, Canary? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I'm gonna try and de-aggro a little bit here. I wouldn't normally do this, but we do have a lot of aggro right now. We are very close to our bed. It's going good. Thanks, Canary. How are you? Just gonna move a little bit away before farming a little bit more wood. We might just be able to use our actual regular bed as the bed for the strat. Because I think it's close enough. It might be a little bit dicey, but I think it's close enough. What's funny is, I recently had a super bad cold and I posted about it in the Discord, just like, oh, sorry, no more Valheim streams. And it took me a couple of days to get over this cold. And I felt freaking absolutely terrible. But it was just for like a day. And I've gotten over it pretty quick, so I'm normally fucked up for ages when I get a cold, I feel like. So, pretty happy about that improvement. Let's do this. I'm already feeling the need to pee way too early into the stream. Where is this? 150. Oh, I actually see it. It's right there. Perfect. So now we have a tombstone with the stuff in that we're actually going to use whilst exploring the cave. Personally, when I'm doing these little explorer life things for the caves, I like to use torches because they're like one of the cheapest. If we're going for like how cheap they are to craft versus how powerful they actually are, torches are like one of the single best things in the game. And they're actually quite effective against bats. Because sometimes bats can be kind of hard to hit. But if they catch on fire, they're going to take the DPS, right? So just like a single hit is pretty good against a bat. And a couple of hits, it should be gone, right? We have to pray to Orange Jesus here. We really need like some good luck in this run. It would be very nice if we could get mod of Edgevicia in a way that is way smoother than I think it's been going so far in the run. Not looking good so far. Or maybe... Where's this other bat? I've lost it. Nope. Oh god. Yeah, it's not looking good. I'll be honest. Yikes. Oh, that's not gonna give us anything either. I think that's... Yeah, no, You never actually find modder runes actually inside the dungeons. Alright, well I think we checked everywhere it could have been. So, the way ice caves generally work, right? It's not 100% of the time, but obviously we gotta go with what we see most of the time. Generally, if there's gonna be a modder rune, it's gonna be pretty close to the entrance. And it's never inside the dungeon bit, right? And then they can also be at the bottom of the frozen lake rooms. Those are the two main things that you look for. So I always check for like the sort of squarish rooms where, you know, you can have sort of lots of other rooms sort of coming off them. I'm just gonna go straight in a direction now, away from where we've explored. Because that mountain didn't give us anything. Yeah, so I generally am just looking for those square rooms. That are like at the top of stairways and stuff like that. Or the steps that normally, like, well, can go down to frozen lakes. I see a swamp there, which is not really ideal. But we could maybe but anyway, as I was saying, it's hypothetically possible sometimes that the ice caves can kind of have like, you can go through the dungeony bit and there's still somehow or another more ice caves after the dungeony bit, but usually not. So I have like played the game normally and found a mod of Edgevicia after a dungeon. Well, pretty rare. Super rare, I would say. So I would never bother trying to get that far on a speedrun unless it's just like your final hope. Like that scenario there was a ridiculous amount of Fenris around. By any standards. If it still was worth not suiciding, and at least trying to run as far, because who knows, maybe you get through a door and you see something useful, but probably not. But I would do it in the last resort, but generally it's like I'd check those places and then do /die, keep going. You know what, actually? There is another cave, isn't there? We've just found another mountain though. We check around this mountain. I've got, it's way too early in the stream to have to pause to pee, but I just need to. I can't help it. Drink too much water because I've been sick. Be right back. What's up, Scene Thorn? Thanks for stopping by the stream, mate. Hope you're doing good. I'll be right back, chat. Sorry. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's the undies only. That's right. Thanks for talking about the stream, mate. It's good to have you. Right, we'll do the same here. We'll go around this mountain, check in for good structure, while seeing if we find a different biome. But I think we're going to need to just get on a boat and start sailing away from the middle, honestly. YouTube chat's best chat. True. Zinthorn trying to start the chat wars by taking both sides, as usual. That's really close. That almost seems like it's worth just going to because of how close it is. So at a certain point, we just know we need to move far from the middle anyway. We're still a little too close, frankly, way too close to the middle. I'm gonna check around this mountain a little bit more. And then I think we just go over there just so we're traveling from spawn, because, you know, plains and mistlands and stuff, they're just, you know, you're never gonna get them this close to spawn anyway. Plains if you get lucky. Which we do still need a YAG rune, so. Nonsense Twitch chat is known for calm, refinement, and rationality. Clearly the best. I'm not sure I could agree to that one. Not about Twitch chat necessarily not being the best. Well, I don't know if calm, refinement, and rationality is how I would explain it. Sounds like propaganda.
Let's go.
Parky, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Lloyd Knox, I appreciate that, mate. Yeah. Looks like we might be sailing. I kind of... One more refined viewer. I might go back and try and find one of those other caves. Before I left, I did forget that. Well, we don't know 100%. Because the last cave we saw was the first cave. We just gone around. But it looked like when we did print seeds that there was at least 2 caves on that first mountain. And we only checked one. So... this could actually be kind of good. We got that one extra fine one. That we needed to make our first portal. I think what we tried to do today is get a portal down and sort of get a mini base on the go to start building resources. And then if we can just, you know, make some kind of progress towards bosses, just like at least one more, or, you know, ideally 2 veg Viziers, it would be great. What's up, Lloyd? Welcome to the chat, bud. I think it kind of makes the most sense if we can do our first build on a swamp. Wait, what did I just see there? A cave. I thought I saw a cave. Hang on. Oh god. I don't... Maybe I couldn't see it, but there is one. There is one, regardless. Guess let's keep going for now. We're getting like these really annoying stretched out mountains where it's just going to be less likely to find what we're looking for. I still would prefer to get a tower with a modder rune inside than have to loot a cave first. Because the caves are just like the most RNG way to find a modder rune. Towers are like so consistent, but the RNG is actually more in the mountain that you end up on. Oh, I think I know this mountain. I know this mountain. It's terrible. But it is very, very long. Oh, that's not good. There's 2 packs of wolves over there. Those grey dwarfs might serve as sufficient distraction. I'm still trying to ignore mobs and just not die. For the most part. I feel so much more comfortable streaming chat with these little tiny earbuds than having like nice big headphones on for hours at a time. Even though the headphones I got are really good and they sound great. Just your ears getting all hot and sweaty. Just having something like heavier on your head for hours. What's up, Palindrome? Oh my god, it's Palindrome. 161. Nice to see you too, mate. Man, this is like one of the worst mountains in the game right now. It's just, I think like that, I just don't remember about structure spawns on it. That's the only thing. I do see a mountain over there, though, actually. I was thinking like the next mountain we see, sorry, the next swamp we see we're building. But it's probably good to have a portal down in the Black Forest as well. So the reason why the swamp's good is if you build on a crypt, you've got some access to iron. And then you can just teleport with your black marble to make things of iron later in the run. Because black marble is teleportable and iron isn't, right? But depending on how many portals you go for, you're gonna want some eyes as well. This this mountain still seems to be sorry, the cave still seems to be the exact same distance away somehow. It must be kind of in the middle-ish. Okay, found a Hilda, which is really weird. So we found both traders on this run before finding additional bosses. We've only found 3 bosses for 2 traders. Valheim 1984. What's up, dude? I'm going to die to a boar. Oh my god, it's a 2-star. I'm definitely going to die to a boar. Sacrificing that stone to not die to a boar. Aha. Oh. I was going to say planes, something you... Oh, no, okay. It is useful. It is useful. That would be boring. Okay, this actually could be a really good place to build. Somewhere near this. We kind of have access. We never explored those swamps for a crypt. But I don't think Hilda's going to come in useful, honestly. But the fueling camp, the swamp, the Black Forest, the meadows, all useful. And who knows how big this plains gets. I'm trying to go back around before peeking into this plains. Let's equip an iron arrow. Just in case. I'm hoping... Oh my god. All the boar there. I'm hoping we're not getting a... Oh, jeez. I was going to say, well, I'm hoping we're not getting a microplanes. Okay, too late. I have to wait for the stamina a little bit. Oh. Oh, we keep getting got by the frickin' multiple mosquito spawns. This one I never heard. Though I did notice there was a second one, to be fair. It's just I didn't think it aggroed because I never heard it. It is just around here though. We could try and check one of these, like, or we could try and find another cave before we go back to our body, because we was thinking about coming back this way anyway. So maybe we can actually turn this death into a little bit of an advantage. Trying to think of a way to do this. I don't. I think we just have to collect wood. You know, like, it'd be good to make a weapon to break through ice. Let's try and find another cave. Oh god, it's a cave at 161, a cave 170. So that's gotta be this next one, I would assume. Although maybe not. No, it's not. No, it's the first one. We're moving further away from. What's up, Raiden? It really seemed like there was another cave. I'll take that. Is that it? I think that... okay, there it is. That is definitely a cave. Okay. Let's get this wood anyways. Don't necessarily care too much about killing the Grey Dwarf, but it's probably worth it just to not die. Although mobs should chill out pretty soon. Unless it's becoming daytime. There we go. Okay, nice. Nice. We'll make this. We'll actually make another one of these. Very good, very good. Actually, kind of perfect for what we want right now. Just really hope that we get a mod of Redvasier in this cave. Having to check multiple mountains. Multiple caves. Just to find the model location. On an ordinary run where you wasn't doing no resets. It's definitely a bad sign that you might be in for a reset. 100%. But we play out this seed no matter what goes wrong. Okay. Let's go for it. I don't think I'm going to bother with that boar. If it's a no star, it might be worth it. Oh, I've got a bit of meat there now, though. Right. Okay, nice. Yeah, it's right there. We will... Let's maybe... do this. And this, and this. And this, and this. Just cooked now. Should be alright to just insta grab it. I'm going to leave. Oh, never mind. Let's drop this. And we will take this. So one tombstone is just to store everything quickly. They call it the easy chest. The other one is for corpse run. So we can zoom up this mountain. They have nerfed this quite a lot, but it's still good. We're still literally going up a vertical mountain at the end of the day. It's just slower than it used to be. Right, I think this is actually faster than that, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Come on, this is perfect. All of these room types can spawn a modder rune. It's probably bats through this door. I was to guess. Oh my god. All these rooms could have had it too. That's not worth breaking because it can't do anything for us. That's a dead end. This looks like it might be a frozen lake bed. Maybe this is how we get it. Oh, it's not. Shit. Where's that bat at? Oh god. Came through at such an annoying angle. It's pointless. Dead end. Oh god. No, there's nothing here. Why? Why is model like this? That's fine because we're done. But oh man, the whole point in these is to die when you do those freaking cave checks or whatever. But obviously you still want to find the modder rune. Just grab the modder rune, suicide, get your stuff back, carry on. That's what you want to do. But you know, we wanted to check this, so this is really unlucky RNG though in terms of the mountain stuff in general. So we just got to get back to our original set of gear near Hilda. Hope we have more luck around there. I'm not going to check. We already did bone mass, so I'm not going to check swamps, although we may still want to use a swamp for iron at some point. But I'm not going to bother checking it when we're on the way to retrieve a tombstone. No point in risking our lives when we're even more undergeared than usual. This is the better way to cross, wasn't it? Look at that log. It's like it's placed there perfectly for us to avoid the water. I've had a lot of fun playing and streaming DayZ recently, guys. I was mega addicted, not gonna lie. Mega addicted to the game for a minute there. Definitely gonna do some more of that. I think it's actually a really fun stream game. There's quite a lot of unpredictability and interesting player interactions. And there's more than one person has mentioned that, you know, they'd played a bunch of DayZ in the past and actually found it interesting watching somebody do something other than just PvP all the time. PvP in that game is incredible. Some of the best in any game I've ever played. But it's one of those things where I don't really understand, you know, I don't know how to phrase this. I can't imagine being like really passionate about DayZ but only caring about PvP, because there is also a bunch of reasons why it's not the greatest PvP game in terms of, like, you know, ping and weird servery stuff, you know what I mean? It's not like designed to be a esports kind of game. So, you know, the concept of sort of like fair in DayZ, it doesn't really exist, you know what I mean? It's a zombie apocalypse simulation. You know what I mean? But what the things that I'm finding fascinating about the game is sort of like the immersion, the attention to detail of all like the simulation-y stuff with all the different illnesses and stuff like that. And I don't know, it's like every life is a story that's really unique. And the fact that it's just as interesting to me to become friends with a player and have an interesting social interaction and a random conversation and have them suggest doing all kinds of bizarre things. That's just as interesting, if not more interesting, than just getting in a fight, you know what I mean? And I also think, like, particularly doing it with no base building, where like treating it like every life is a new run, because you're not really stashing things. It's I've never experienced anything quite like it, where the loot is so meaningful because of that. And it's really interesting to me that you can have this really intense sort of like several hour long build up of no PvP, of just having to survive in the wilderness, and you can get like all of the best loot to fight players, and then just die in an instant, you know what I mean? Just lose it all in a second. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, I don't know, something about it, it's cool. I agree that one find a friend excursion was hilarious, exciting and fun to watch. Thanks, Zinthorn. Yeah, I think that was a fun one. When he told you to log out for 10 minutes, then he would come back with food for you. I thought there was zero chance that it was going to unfold like that, but then it did. And he was just rolling back with the food at exactly 10 minutes. Yeah, that was kind of hilarious. What's up, Darkota? Thanks for stopping by the stream, mate. Hope you're doing good. Nice, I've been hoping to see you go live in Valheim. Glad I caught you. Oh, nice. Good to have you, mate. Talking about EFT. No, you know what's funny is I was actually going to make that comparison. I'm talking about DayZ. Because what I was going to say is Escape from Tarkov at one point did give me that feeling. And it is similar. But it's way more intense in DayZ. Because it's way harder in vanilla, at least, to just stockpile stuff in your stash. And one of the particularly the things that makes it like particularly tense is like, I do really like Escape from Tarkov. I recently got hacked, and one of the things they stole was my Escape from Tarkov account, and I had an Edge of Darkness account, and they also stole like my 2-star citizen accounts and fucked me over some money. And I've managed to get everything back except my Tarkov account because BSG are just being super annoying about asking me, like, they were basically like, we need to see a receipt, essentially. I sent them the receipt and they were like, oh no, it needs to be like from your banking app or from PayPal. And I was like, I bought this game like years ago. It doesn't even exist there in my banking app anymore. Wait, what's this, chat? Oh no, I thought we were wait, hang on, we need to check this. I think we're getting a mountain tower in a swamp. We have to check this. We might be about to die and lose the run, but dude, I think it is. Or oh no, it could be a. No, it's a Black Forest tower. Man, that would have been so good. But yeah, I was like, no, it's way past my bank, how far back my bank records go, and they literally are just like, well, contact the bank and ask them for it. No, and they kind of pissed me off. So I was like, you know what? I've not played the game in ages. I guess my account's just gone. I can't believe this. Literally sent them like passport, receipt, all the stuff. The same things that are sent to frickin' CIG, the Star Citizen developers, and they sorted it right out. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. My point is that, yeah, I used to play Tarkov, but the difference is, right, there's something about, so like Tarkov raids are at the longest an hour, and the better that you get, generally, the quicker you end up getting in and out. You end up being in and out in like 15 to 20 minutes instead, generally, in a good raid. There's something about that DayZ experience where you could literally go like 8 hours without really even seeing somebody. It's probably unlikely to not see anyone in 8 hours, but things could go really smoothly for like 8 hours, or like a few hours you could certainly go without ever seeing anybody. And then the shit could hit the fan all at once. And you could be so geared up by that point that the stakes feel so high. That there's just nothing else like it. It's funny. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's kind of been blowing my mind. I feel I'm so late to the party because I'm literally getting kind of addicted to DayZ in 2026, like 10 years later. But, I don't know, man. It's crazy. I think I'm going to start making some DayZ videos from time to time. There's just nothing else like it. I agree, never had my blood pumping like DayZ. Yeah, it's interesting, man. I really like the sessions where I just get like a really, really immersive survival experience for hours. And I get gradually more and more geared. And then, like, it just ends with, you know, lots of PvP at the airfield. And even if I die right away, it's like, I don't know. The stakes feel really high in DayZ in a way that I've noticed there's nothing like it. The closest thing is like when you're new to Tarkov, I think. But yeah, pretty crazy. But also, like, I've been recording all my sessions off stream as I'm going to make some videos. And it's like, I had a session the other day where I died to some guy that just shot me in the back of the head whilst I was fishing. Kind of brutal, right? So then I respawn on the coast. I think base building in vanilla is garbage, so I just like start over every life instead. It's more fun. So I'm starting over. I head to the police department, and I hear a guy, and I start talking to him. And I'm like, "Are you actually friendly?" And he's like, "Yeah, are you friendly?" And I was like, "I don't know if I trust you." And he goes, "If you come inside without your gun out, I'll see if you're trustworthy." And we end up talking to this guy, and I'm playing on the US servers, and it happens to be another British person. I actually found out after it was actually a DayZ YouTuber that I bumped into, but I didn't know at the time. And anyway, we just ended up casually chatting, and the session, this person was already super geared. Well, not super geared, but pretty geared. They had plate carrier and an assault helmet and like an AK. And I was like, "What brings you down here if you're so geared?" And they were like, "Oh, I'm trying to play with my friend, but they're an idiot and they can't find me." And they were basically like, "I'll just roll with you for a bit if you want." And we ended up like living for like a few hours, and we traversed like the whole map. We like looted Northwest Airfield, and we're heading like to Tizzy and all of this. And it got to the point where at first we agreed that we wanted to just stay alive and be careful, but then like we literally encountered so few people, we were just looking for people, and the server was still full. It was like 50 people, so not totally full, so around there. And anyway, we just couldn't find anybody, and we were going through the woods, and we just happened to wander into a team, but we never saw him and just insta died, and that was the end of that interaction. So it's kind of shitty, right? But the thing that sticks out in my head about that experience is like, we got trapped in the rain and were super hungry, and there was nowhere to cook. And I was like, let's just go in that shed and make a fire. And just the memory of like having to strip down naked with a guy in a shed to dry out our clothes. And we just had like a bit of a heart to heart about just like life and, well, not a heart to heart, but, you know, just getting to know each other a little bit. And it was kind of a really cool little social interaction, you know what I mean? It's like, this is interesting. Because that's the thing that DayZ has that not too many games have, is that it's basically a social experiment as well, isn't it? A lot of the times, I think it's really interesting for video games to become kind of social experiment type things. But a lot of the times... Oh no! No! How? No! What happened? Dude, my start menu came up. How did that happen? Dude. I can't replicate it. I can't get it to do it again. What shortcut did I activate? Oh my god. Literally, I jumped in that freaking shack and my start menu popped up. And I've got the Windows key disabled, I've got Alt-Tab disabled. Got all these like weird fucking Windows shortcuts disabled. You have to fucking go all the way back again. Dude. Why does Microsoft keep adding more ways to open the fucking start menu? Dude, I don't know what shortcut that was. Is there maybe something? Oh my god. I'm gonna have to, I don't know how to configure it. I'm just gonna have to keep playing. I don't know, chat. Is there maybe one to do with space now? Amen to that. Amen to that. They should stop with that crap. Yeah. Dude, it's just every time I get a new computer or a new keyboard or format my machine, there's always like a percentage of the time where I'm just dying to fucking Windows shortcuts whilst I figure out how to disable all of them. You know what I mean? Crazy. Oh. Okay. I just found another shortcut from our password manager that I didn't know existed. Fucking hell. Why is like software so bad nowadays? I didn't even know I had 1Password running. Yeah, even I run into issues with it at work. They will put out Office updates, and then a shortcut I used to use does something different now, or doesn't exist, or there's a new one. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I think the main thing that bothers me, I mean, that is really shit and annoying. But the thing that annoys me the most is the stuff where, like, they're not replacing shortcuts. They're just adding a million different ways to do a really similar thing. So that there's just, like, a bunch of shortcuts that do annoying things where it's like, I feel like just the one that we've had for, like, decades we could just live with. Yeah, fuck. Hang on, let me... Oh, no, I'm not going to get distracted by this. We're just... whatever. If I die again to it, to a weird shortcut, we'll figure it out then. Yeah. I might just change to using auto hotkey to override all this shit. We can be a bit more heavy-handed with auto hotkey. The worst one was when they made Windows and S into screen clip because it was a shortcut in other Office apps that disappeared or changed. Anyhow, yes, they suck and it drives me nuts. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. We're in a pretty bad spot right now. Because we've admittedly been distracted trying to figure out what we pressed, but we should just ignore it. I'm going to start death looping because of Windows shortcuts. That's a pretty good find. Mushrooms. They're not mega common in the Black Forest. Do you need them in this scenario? Oh my god, that was a save. You know what? Maybe it was my password manager popping up that fucked me. Is there a way that I can... I don't think I can. Alright, that's gone. That's off now. I didn't even know it was open. So maybe that was it. We don't have mats to do a rested bonus yet. But yeah, maybe consider some yellow mushrooms. I don't want to get too hyper-focused on things that don't matter though. Rested bonus, I believe you have to be running in a straight line without relogs or interruptions for about 6 minutes in order to have actually gained time, a time benefit from the rest, because you have to actually stop and do the rest and do, you know, get the fire around, do the rest. That all takes time. We're probably are just about on the edge of the point of whether or not it being worth it. You know what I mean? It would be worth it in this scenario, hypothetically. But then that is also predicated on, can you guarantee a rest? Which obviously, if you dipped into a cave and there wasn't a troll, you could, if you had the mats. But we didn't have the mats when we were there. But with random mobs around to aggro and stuff like that, you very quickly can stop being worth it if you can't press the, you know, put the fire down, get the rest. Plus, a lot of the time, in order to avoid damage or whatever, like that scenario, look right there, most of the time we're not actually even using our full stamina bar. You know what I mean? So it varies. Hilda does provide uninterrupted resting, yeah. Boy, it's pretty funny how it's still going. We don't want to carry too much stuff. That's why I was dropping it in that hut, because you don't want to be not getting the corpse run buff because your inventory is full when we get to the other side. I'm pretty sure it was my password manager popping up now, not the start menu. It only was for a moment. And in the panic, I might have mistaken it for the start menu. It seems like 1Password has a Control-Shift-Space shortcut. Which, what the fuck is that? But anyway, I think we might have solved the issue. Should be good now. And I think I've already killed every other Windows shortcut that fucks me. Finally. No. How's it going, Kitchen Cat? There's stuff about the stream, bud. Yeah, anyway, the DayZ thing, it's like just been... I'm trying to play more of the games that I'm genuinely, passionately interested in, that I really enjoy lately, instead of like being a content creator for so long. I feel like I've restricted what I've played so much because there's like so many things that I would like to play but nobody would watch. And I've recently just been like, you know what? I want to stream more, first of all, because it's fun and I miss it. And sometimes the constant foreboding pressure of like having to get YouTube videos out, and just when you're like sat there on your own, you know what I mean? It's not fun. Streaming, like, is fun generally, just to talk to people. Those panic fat fingering shortcuts? Oh, it's not panic fat fingering shortcuts, actually. It's shortcuts that actually are the exact buttons I'm pressing to do something in the game. They actually just clash. Because Windows is bad. And, well, software in general is bad now. But yeah, that what I actually just pressed, not even fat fingering. Literally holding control to fast transfer loot whilst holding shift to sprint and jump out from looting the chest after pressing escape. Sometimes there's this fat fingering, but there's actually a handful of stuff I have to disable because it actually is a straight up clash. I'm doing good. Been looking in the last few. Oh, thanks, mate. Appreciate that. Yeah, anyway, recently it's just like I want to stream more because I can't, you know, like, instead of sitting there and getting sort of stressed out about not being able to put videos out, I can just stream and have fun, even though whatever, it might be better for me to put videos out. I'd rather just stream. So that's one thing. Recently, it's like I just want to stream more. And then the other thing is just like, I'm obviously going to do streams and stuff that I know my community will like. But I'm also going to do streams that I don't necessarily know if you guys will like or not, but I just want to play certain things more. There's a bunch of games that I never got around to or missed out on. And also just like a bunch of games that I do just really like. So the DayZ thing is like, I'm just into it at the minute. And I'm really getting into it to the point where it's like, I think this is so cool, we can do some cool content. And I straight up was thinking like, I was just doing it, I was just been playing it because I'm enjoying it. And I think the game, I think DayZ content can be amazing. Like, I love watching several different DayZ YouTubers. but I think it has loads of untapped potential. But anyway, me starting to like stream it and stuff, I'm literally doing it like, I don't even know if there's any crossover with Valheim and DayZ. It, you know, really like no one might be into it. But actually, there seems to be a pretty decent amount of people in the community that at least used to play a lot of DayZ. Alright, I'm taking this for one reason. So we can get a nice corpse run. I actually will take this. Oh, no. It's gonna come. Oh. We got it. I don't know if we actually... Oh god, the animation's too long. There we go, we got it. Right. I think I'm going to actually do a mini base in this shack. I think I'm going to. Nice, John. Yeah, anyway, turns out it was actually the YouTuber Beans that I was playing with when I had that random interaction. Right, so, I don't think there's anything too important that we left here, right? No, definitely not. We'll take that. Okay. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, so we can actually kind of just keep going, to be honest. Actually, maybe we should cook a little bit, thinking about it. Just realized I actually do have a little bit of meat sort of stocked up here. I'm not going to eat a third set of food right now because I do want to have more health. So basically, yeah, if we find a shipwreck, we can kind of just get immediately another portal down, basically. In fact, we only need 2 cores in our pocket, and that will save us a lot of space. I couldn't care less about this, honestly, as well. Carrying lots of things that are light doesn't really matter. We're cutting down on heavy things. Absolutely worth it. Okay, maybe we can find a YAG rune. Oh, random locks appeared. Well, yeah, the cinematic stuff in DayZ is so cool. I actually love making videos for games. We have to remember, by the way, that we've got a camp by this little base we got going that we could use for black metal. At least they blinked in front of you. True. So we've got a little tiny base at least started in a, what I think is a pretty useful location. So now we can just find another boss location, at least one, if not 2, this session will be successful. Right, we already actually have 5 totems, don't we? Oh yeah, this was a good place to have a little base because there's another camp right there. And I never checked those swamps. But if we're lucky, there's at least a crypt in those swamps. So then a lot of the mats that we need for the late game we can get pretty comfortably from this location. So I'm happy with that. If there isn't if there isn't a crypt, see how it spawned in again then. Definitely less good if there isn't a crypt, but still good. Just trying to keep my head on a swivel because obviously we still didn't get armor. So I have to kill mosquitoes. There's one over there. Okay. Looks to be an interesting. Thanks, Dakota. Have a good one, mate. That's pretty crazy, John. Yeah, there are some pretty nuts spawn areas. Older seeds used to be even crazier as well. When I was speedrunning Valheim, back when it was like new. Oh, I see another shipwreck. We gotta go for that. The amount of runs where you would actually find Yag and Elder like next to each other, or like Yag really close to spawn, was insane. It wasn't like mega common, but if you did a bunch of runs, it's one of those things that like it would happen. Now it's like way rarer, it seems. Back when Desquitos would only spawn one at a time, instead of seemingly Iron Gate making it mandatory that they spawn in twos. Back when we were hunting sub 4. I mean, definitely then. But even earlier. That was actually a nice little shipwreck for us. Just being freaking 3 Vinewood away from a second portal is nice, because it actually makes it worth going for some of the low Vinewood sources, just like individual chairs and stuff. I keep pressing middle mouse to zoom in because I've been playing so much DayZ. Ridiculous. I literally just looked over there. It's like, what's that? Tried to middle mouse on it. This is a good plains. It's just no Yag. Unfortunately, we'd probably go back to that mountain, continue the search for Modder Ruin. Been playing about since Valheim came out. I know you from the speedruns. I know your name from the speedruns. Oh. Cool. There seems to be a lot of people that are interested in Valheim speedrunning, both watching and doing now, that actually have no idea who I am now, which which is pretty interesting. I still think if you put Valheim speedrunning on YouTube, it's gonna be mostly me. But I guess there's people just not doing that, which is kind of interesting. Because it's funny, like, even though the game has more runners now, there's not too many people posting content on YouTube that are runners. I think everyone is waiting on the North update, yeah, for sure. Well, I mean, I think I'm the only YouTuber that's done like speedrun explanations and guides, to my knowledge. I know there's been like, I remember what's Spazzy's new politically correct name? I can't remember it. But I remember he did one about the tournament, the trophy hunting thing. And yeah, like in terms of runs. Oh, hang on, is that another cave? It is. Oh god, really? Are we really snazzy? That's it. He changed his name and I blanked on what the new one was. Yeah, like, there are more runners now than there's ever been. There's still not a lot. But if they're posting content, it's just their runs, as all it's all I have seen. And also, like, just their good ones. I don't really think anybody's uploading, like, every attempt like that exists on my channel, because obviously I just leave my VODs up. So it's still like, I think we still heavily show up on that search result. I've always said though, I'd love to see, like, I don't really want that to be the case. I haven't been on the grind for like a good time in a really long time. We just kind of do it for vibes these days. And I've always said, any runner I have a conversation with, I'm like, make some speedrun guides, man. It'd be great. But you know, I think it's just effort is what it really comes down to. There's always the whole thing where I think, I don't know for sure, but there's maybe a handful that want to keep the cards close to their chest. Maybe. I don't know. You know what? I'm going to do this the other way around. Do. Did he get down to around 7? I know he was really grinding, because it was like literally like sub 9, not like a couple of weeks ago. And I know that he was grinding. I know that he'd is that official? I know that he was grinding for a way lower time recently. So I was watching him a little bit. Right. Let's do this. Let's do this. And this. And this. It's kind of funny that this is what it's come to. Well, don't guess. Just go. You have to check speedrun.com, otherwise it's meaningless, unfortunately. Thread does stream the runs, but I don't know about crafted vids. Yeah, Thread does. So Thread never used to stream every attempt. In fact, I don't know if he ever did stream any of the times he got record. But he started to stream a lot more, which is great. I've always thought he was really good at streaming, Thread. Has such a great voice for it. What do you mean Thread says it's real? Where's Thread? Is he here? Or did he verify it? Is that what you're saying? A run can't be record until it's verified on speedrun.com. That's how it works. So is the run on there? Because I know Zox was working on it. I know it was getting down there. Come on. I just saw a bit of red, but I think it might be freaking door. Yeah, it is. Oh, we're getting so shafted with these caves. All the guys doing the runs know it must be recorded there. You're not making any sense. And I don't understand the way that you're talking to me. It's very weird. There isn't any... okay, whatever. The speedrun record is always whatever it says on speedrun.com/Valheim. Even if someone just did a run and they broke it, it's not official until it's there. That's just how it works, mate. I was the first person to submit a run for Valheim. And did many records there myself. There's not too many more people out there that could tell you more about Valheim speedrunning. Yeah, so it's still rattlery of the sub 8 time. I thought it was. I know Zox has been grinding for a really good time though, and I think he does have a PB that's faster than that. But last time I saw, I don't think he'd submitted yet because he was trying to get a better time. As far as I can grasp, but it's difficult when you're just browsing YouTube. I just saw a structure, by the way. It's just not a good one. It's difficult when you're branching YouTube because there are occasionally people that do Valheim speedrun stuff. You know, where they're kind of like making up their own rule set, and it's actually not a category. And it's hard to know that just looking at it. And I don't think Zox, like, I know Zox is a runner in other categories. So I'm sure he has a run to submit. But I don't think he had a time on the board in that category yet. So the run he was doing probably is eligible. But sometimes, you know what I mean? If it's just like a random channel, you just don't know. $7.52 is the current record. Chat. By Rattlery. Even if there's a faster time that somebody has done, if it's not submitted and verified by a moderator, it's not official yet. This mountain really sucks. I think we try to travel more. What do you mean, Zoc 732? Zinthorn just said he checked the leaderboard, and it was Rattlery 752. So you're either not talking about the verified run on the leaderboard, or you're talking about a different category. Guys, just like, I don't understand how I've ended up in this annoying little quagmire of conversation. I'm not being funny. It's how how speedrunning works. If Zox has beat it, then he submits it, and it will be verified. And then once verified, it will be up on the leaderboard. Here, just to put an end to it, let's actually do this. Let's do it right now. Because we can actually pause, because obviously this run's not eligible, because we're just doing like a no resets run anyways. So we go to speedrun.com. I'll show you on the screen in a second. / Valheim. Right, let me share my screen. You see? Speedrun.com / Valheim. We've got random seed here. And he was saying glitchless. Rattlery. This is the official leaderboard. If you go into like anyone like, you know, saying what record is or like claiming record, like you have to, if it's not here, it's not so. It may be a very good time in a different category or rule set or whatever, but this is like official. Now, I think Zox did beat it, like I said. And Zox does have some other times in other categories, if I remember rightly, as well. Can't remember which ones though. But yeah, if he's not submitted it, well, he probably has submitted it, but a moderator has to get around to verifying it, and obviously the runs are quite long. I think there is. I'd have to sign in. I think you have to be a moderator to see like the record of like when things were submitted before they were approved. But I'm not signed in right now, so I can't see it. But yeah, I think we have a command, right? Exclamation SRC. That's not SRC because I've got my shortcuts activated. Yeah, exclamation SRC in the chat for a link to the official leaderboard. Basically, every game, every Speedrun community uses speedrun.com to manage the leaderboards. I think so, Zenthorn. I think we, like I said, just try and get out of here. This man has ended up being... When you look at that profile, there aren't any runs yet. Yeah, I seem to remember when I was trying to look up Zox's record that it seemed like there was a couple of different usernames floating around. But I know he's somebody that's been grinding Valheim speedrun stuff, because I've seen him stream a lot. And I thought I did see a submitted run, maybe under a different name. But yeah, don't know. I'd have to look it up. But like I said, some people do kind of just grind like speedrun adjacent things, just not on official rule sets. It's honestly kind of hard to, you know, manage all that stuff and know exactly what's going on. That's why speedrun.com exists, so that communities can have like official place for it. That's like the whole point. Well, what have we really gained by this island? We've got like a decent base location, I guess. Ultimately, RNGesus seems to be forsaking us, unfortunately, when it comes to the modder rune. grab that little bit of fine wood there. These, oh no, that's our starter island. The seed is turning out to be really bad. But this is the whole point of doing a no resets run. It's a semi-challenge run in that we're torturing ourselves with playing out the seed, no matter how bad it is or how many mistakes get made or whatever. I guess let's leave that for now. Our inventory is not clean. We could maybe use this troll. Some more fine wood, although we're not really desperate for more fine wood at this moment in time exactly. We're more desperate to just get the hell out of this part of the map. There is a mountain over there, but it looks kind of tiny. But I guess we just take what we can get, to be honest. Yeah, I do remember there was somebody in the early days of Valheim speedrunning that was grinding runs, but just like kind of like refused to follow an actual rule set. So like all of their runs were you know, were never valid, you know what I mean? But they just kept doing it, which is nothing wrong with. It's just, you know, they're never going to be able to get a time on the board. It's something that happens in all games. Sometimes it's just like people just do, it's just for fun, right? There's nothing wrong with that. It should all be just for fun. It's not like there's any... it's not like it's a super thriving competitive community. That there's like lots of online clout and benefit for having a good time. I'm going to show you when I was smashing Valheim speedrunning a lot for good times. And we had records and stuff. even when it was like the hype was at the level of like there's literally headlines about the time in every major gaming publication on the internet. The amount of traffic that resulted in my YouTube channel was like minuscule. Way more beneficial just to have good YouTube videos that did well. Not even related to speedrunning. Hey, what's up, Bang Fast? Got to see it back in the V. Oh my god. What a phrase. Come on, video game. There we go. I'm gonna kill these grey dwarfs. Nice. Oh god, we got the double. We got the arrow and the melee as we're staggered. Okay, whatever. I'm going to relog. I don't think they're going to immediately aggro on the bed. But this will at least delay them. So basically when you log, right, you don't actually immediately... You don't guarantee... Wait, what? What just happened? Chat? It said that I changed the spawn. This isn't a bed, dude. What do you mean? It's not a bed. What? Hang on. We literally just claimed the spawn. And it can't be that we didn't claim the bed, because first of all, we did claim the bed. And second of all, this isn't a bed. I'm bringing up the stream. It literally just said set spawn, right? It is Speeders, yeah. That's what I thought. It's like maybe it changed name. Let's see. You can see our spawns changed. It's on the mini-map, look. See, look, it's not set. It's not set. It's not set. Go down. Click. Spawn point set. It's set, you see, in the top right. No, it's actually not Star Wars reference. That's what was kind of a silly name. I think we just got a bug. Still there, look. You can see the bed. Look, it's still there. Fuck. What? Well, it's a good job. It's a good job that we're just doing like a no resets run. Because if this was a run where we actually wanted to get a good time, getting so fucked. Right, I need to pee. Be right back. We'll figure out what we're gonna do once we get back. Well, don't know if I should have pressed that actually. Let me just try and quit the game. Maybe we'll get lucky. I don't know. We'll reset. It looks like we may have just gotten a bug that has kind of screwed us. How much did you miss? When did you tune out? I mean, we all like at 10 hours, something like this is a multiple part stream series. And this is like our third stream. So like 10 hours, 18 minutes into the run. Okay, well, it looks like we just got a bug that has completely screwed us. there's not much we can do. The thing that really sucks is all of our stuff, including boat mats, was over there. We got heavily nerfed on this run, that's for sure. I was going to check something actually. I don't even think... Not like, none of my hard drives like anywhere near full or anything. There's like literally no reason for this to have happened. Okay. I guess we just roll. It's so like, isn't it funny that like for years, like when I was speedrunning this game a lot on stream, right? There'd always be people that are like new to speedrunning, and they'd be like, "What's with all the resets?" And I'd just be like, "Well, I'd have to explain, you know. You just got to do it. You know what I mean? It's just part of speedrunning." In any speed game, it's normal, right? And there'd always be people that be like, yeah, but you know, if you just played this out, that, this, that, and the other, and be like, nah, trust me. What do you mean, John? I'd always just be like, you know, you got to do it. And there'd always be people saying like, yeah, but you know, if you just played this out, what about this? What about that? And I always said, look, one day we'll do some no resets runs. And you'll see just like how bad seeds can get. You know what I mean? Most seeds, if anything. And it's funny that like all this time later are actually doing it. And stuff like this is happening. Like we lost a bed early on in a boss fight, which in the end was a mistake. But it could just have easily not have been. It's something that does just happen where you would just reset. On the world page selection below are world saves you can load. Maybe one that puts you closer to where you were. Okay. John's track record isn't great when it comes to facts in the chat so far. So, but let's see. Oh, the backups, yes. Let's see, where are we at? This is just now. I said, nah, that's miles away. An hour, like, that is like an hour and a half ago, unfortunately. So, nah. Oh, the others are the previous session. Oh, wait. Oh, no, they are this session, but even further back. Yeah, so these are when it does an auto backup. I get it, yeah. Yeah, worth a check, though. Good suggestion, mate. Yeah. I remember it happening now, looking at it. I remember seeing that save icon, right? Okay, it is what it is. But this is a run that is literally like done for our entertainment, really. Slash practice. So it is what it is. It's a bit of a shame because this bit is not sort of like not normal, is it? It's like this is just a bug. We should clip it and send it to Irongate because we can definitely send it directly to somebody that'll see it. I feel like we find the weirdest bugs. I remember when Smith was watching the stream once and something happened whilst he was watching. And I literally sent it him and he was just like, you get the weirdest shit. Like I've literally, it's like, it's his job to test the game. Irongate, right? That's what he does. And he's just like, I can't believe like all of the testing. I've never seen this. It's like, yep, I don't know. Okay. We go for boat mats as much as we can. This. Oh, we already had it. That was a waste, but whatever. I'm sure we'll use that up anyways. Well, this is actually so lucky that we get a ball stone when we need it. Oh god, this troll's still working his way back this way. For fuck's sake, man. Not gonna let me collect all my leather, is he? Fuck. Yeah, we're just out of his range here, aren't we? So we're gonna chill out for a moment. Gotta keep adding that fire DPS on. Alright, now let's go back for those 4. Grade Walls that's coming out of the abyss at us, but it's okay. Use the right name when they call them trolls. True. Ooh, not 2 at a time, please. We have enough health, actually. Just. Not if some of them stones start hitting at the same time. Where's that leather at? He's wet, so it's gonna be resistant to fire a little bit. We'll let him dry out. Okay. Okay, we did miss a bit of meat there. So we should cook this meat, because we are pretty desperate at the end of the day. But we still do need a little bit more leather for us to make that journey. We're quite lucky that we got this weird glitch this close, aren't we? In the end. I think what we're going to do tonight, chat, because I'm still pretty full of beans, even though the time's pretty nuts, but I have purposefully altered my sleeping pattern to stream for some different time zones. Not to mention I had a cold, which kept me up pretty late recently. So I think I actually will be playing some DayZ after this on stream. We're going to keep playing some Valheim for a bit. We'll see. Definitely at least when I get back to our stuff. I'd like to make a bit more progress in this run before we change to DayZ, like something meaningful, like a boss location or something. And then we'll just do whatever. We'll just do maybe a cheeky DayZ run, single life. I like the single life adventures anyway. That sounds weird. Boom. So yeah, I've really been enjoying the game recently. Last couple of streams I had some super fun stuff that's happened in the DayZ runs. Basically, what I like to do in DayZ is no base building or anything. Just literally play it like it's a roguelike. Just do have the best adventure we can in a single life. More about having a immersive survival experience. We won't shy from PvP, but absolutely up to teaming up with strangers and just doing fun stuff. Should be super fun, so hope you guys stick around when we change to DayZ. Right. Still sticking with Valheim for a bit now, though. So I'm just damaging the boat right now because we can't deconstruct them, right? In fact, you know what? I'm not going to bother doing it because... Oh no, maybe I am. It basically saves us doing it when we get to the coast, so it saves time. And I was thinking, oh, you know what? We don't need boat mats though, because we have mats on our guy. But then I just thought, you know what? We should use this wood to get a bed down on this island. Just in case some... I don't know. I don't... Do you really trust that bed after what just happened? I feel like I'm not going to be too trusting of that bed. Yeah. So let's just... Okay. Not quite so convenient to get to, but safe at least. At least it wasn't like an hour detour. Like when we lost our spawn point on Bone Mass. I'll take the eyes. The meat. Okay, well we're back. That was a weird ass detour. At least it wasn't a 3-hour tour. True. What is that a reference to? Because I only remember like Michael Scott saying it in The Office. I actually don't know. If he was referencing anything. Gilligan's Island theme tune, is that what it is? I don't even know what Gilligan's Island is, to be honest. But I do remember that Michael Scott references Gilligan's Island a few times, right? Oh my god. He got stranded while on a 3-hour boat tour for years and years. Oh, is that the plot? Still looking for another room. There's another cave, which fucking hell, do I have to keep dealing with caves? Oh, we're really close to it now, actually. Should be able to see that. It must just be over. Man, I swear I still keep going to middle mouse. Oh, the wolves. It should just be over that ridge if it's that close. Have you heard the Rooks version of the Susan Vega song? It's very good. I haven't. Who are Rooks? Are they like an indie band or something? Do I check another cave? I think we sort of have to, right? Doesn't make sense to really pass up an opportunity. The thing is, it's like, nah, you know what? I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. There'll be more caves. The problem is, it's like way more likely to be in a structure. See, I think the version of the Susan Vega song that is burnt into my brain since being a teenager, it was like a 90s kind of dance remix or something, right? Because no, I didn't see this enemy because I think isn't the original just a cappella or something? Check out when you get a chance to the two singers' voices are good. What sort of music is it? It's not. So maybe it is the original I have in my head. I'm not gonna lie, it's something I've been thinking about doing recently. Oh, the Rooks one is a cappella. So who are Rooks then? Is it like a band or something? Something anyway, I keep getting distracted. I'm terrible for this on stream. I start like 3 different conversations with chat. I've been thinking recently about maybe just like having my guitar connected to the stream. And just like randomly playing guitar in like breaks or something. Maybe even just like as a one-off. But kind of just as a way to like do my job of being a content creator, but have an excuse to play guitar more often, so I don't keep going so long without touching my guitar. I also recently stopped paying for Epidemic Sound. Because at the end of the day, it's freaking like, whatever, like 20 quid a month or something, what I was paying. And I was like, I might just make music for my videos. Could be pretty cool. There's some meat there. Take that. Well, this is a bit. I think we do want to use this actually. Oh god, there's literally... Oh, chat. There's wolves, there's fenring. Do, 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 do. Dude, it did it again, it did it again. I definitely got a start menu. Yeah. I got start menued. So there is something. Who the fuck knows? I honestly, I couldn't tell you what conceivable shortcut that makes sense that I'm doing there that would bring up a start menu in Windows. What's funny is with the old stream setup, I recently went through the effort of totally redoing my whole stream and recording setup. With the old stream setup, you would have been able to see it, which would give you some comic relief, I guess. But now I'm using game capture because I'm just using one PC. You actually can't see it. So I decided, if we're on one PC, we might as well do that so I don't accidentally show something I shouldn't. It was definitely the start menu this time, yeah. I did close the... That's what I did before with the password manager. I did get rid of it from the system tray. But this one was definitely... Is that it? Oh, I ain't getting it now on a ping. Fuck it, I guess we keep going this way. Teeny tiny mountain anyways. It's probably not that useful. Wait. The timer's not right. What is happening today? Oh, I know what it is. I know what's happened. Yeah, so what was the time at, guys, do you remember? It's from when it must be from when we tapped out that it went wrong. Yeah, it was definitely over there. with that. It must be when we check the leaderboards, because I have different profile on my keyboard for when I'm actually running and when I'm typing. Not possible to do the reset one. 10:42. Right, we'll put it at that. Thank you, Zine Thorn, for being a good moderator. Yeah, it must be when I brought the leaderboard up. Obviously on like a run where I was actually wanting to submit it, I would never do that, because that would, it's not even allowed. Only happened like 5 minutes ago. Yeah. Whatever, I guess. Right, at least this path is taking us in a good direction where we are going away from spawn. This is what we actually need. Dude, why is the crew bow so bad? I think we still just sail. I'm not seeing anything else useful here. But one thing I really don't like is sort of just sailing into the abyss. There we go, I see land. It's always good to have a destination, because aimlessly sailing is really risky. I'm gonna have to figure out what that other shortcut was that I did. I really wish there was just fucking something I could just do that just disables all of them. I might use like ChatGPT or something to generate an auto hotkey script that to get it to tell me every single keybind that can bring up the start menu, because who fucking knows anymore? Because I'll tell you one thing. The fucking Windows key doesn't even exist right now. So think that's what I'll do. I'll use AI to generate me an auto hotkey script and then see what it spits out, and I'll just tweak it to my own liking. I think should be the end of it then. Shanty time while sailing. Yeah. There you go. What's the that was cringe, wasn't it? It hurts a bit inside. I am going to try Windrose soon. That reminds me. Isn't the trailer for Windrose that's actually just that song? No, it was epic. Okay, okay, good, good. I learned a long time ago that if you're going to attempt to be a professional content creator, you have to be willing to be a little bit cringe, at least. If not very cringe. A lot of these types of content creators that are like, yeah, bro, I'll never cringe. I just avoid being cringe. They're just like the type of content creators that play Call of Duty and say slurs and you know, do crypto scams on their fans or whatever. But at least they're cool. And they get all the chicks, bro. There's something super funny I've noticed recently as well online on YouTube. This is the perfect spot to get a little bed down, by the way. That's kind of nice. A tiny little bit of good RNG-ish, except it's not going to do it for free. It's going to... Okay. I noticed particularly with, like, younger YouTubers, there's this whole thing now of, like, oh, it's so cringe to mention anything about likes or subscribing. So there's like, or to like whatever, try and talk to try and enunciate. And so there's like a whole genre of like younger YouTubers that are like say like either like vile shit because they think it's like funny, or they just like say like, yeah, I don't even care, bro. Just hit the dislike button. Hit the dislike if you like the video. And it's funny because it's something that comes from, you know, just being young and where you're like overly concerned about like what's cool, and you're trying so hard, you know what I mean, to be cool, that it's really, really cringe to me as a 36-year-old man. Way more cringe than just saying, if you enjoyed the video, drop a like. Because when I started doing content creation like fucking 10 years ago, I thought and I still feel this way now, like it is cringe, right? It is cringe, but like it works, and if you're an adult that needs to pay the bills, you just do it, right? But yeah, it's fun. That it does kind of, it's kind of funny. Sometimes it makes me laugh, and sometimes it's kind of roll my eyes a little bit these days, you know, when people are trying to be like edgy about it. But yeah, I saw something years and years ago that changed my mind on the whole like, oh, if you enjoy the video, press like or whatever, that type of thing. But it was like, I watched some channel that was like advice for YouTubers or something, which most of those are terrible as well, don't listen. But it was one that was literally like kind of just showed like the data on it. They had run some analysis on it, so they had data, and it was like, yeah, it is cringe, but look at this, it actually does work though. So that's why I started doing it, even though I do it very little. But the other thing is, from streaming for so long now and talking to my community more directly, just casually like this, I've realized we're all just humans, right, going about our lives. And there's a lot of people that are like, oh, I genuinely want to support any way I can, and I didn't know pressing like and subscribe really mattered that much. Or people that are like, oh, I do generally click like or subscribe or whatever, but I forget, and so thanks for reminding me. You know what I mean? It's like, it makes sense. The game has built-in shanties, but it sounds so auto-tuned to me. Don't know if I'm just cynical or it's garbage. Does it? I've not played with music on in too long, I guess. Google says it is a legit and renowned guy, but it sounds artificial to me. Oh, the shanty. Oh, we're talking about Windrose. I forgot. I brought that up. My bad. Yes, I understand now. Yeah, kind of weird that the whole sea shanty thing, it became like a... Oh, YAGLUTH maybe? Is today all going to be worth it? It was a bit weird when there was that trend of like popular sea shanties on Spotify and stuff, right? And I feel like when that trend happened, so many people attempted to cash into it that the world is now filled with... Yes, look! The world is now filled with just like garbage sea shanties that are really annoying. Because loads of them are bad. We got a YAGLUTH, guys. Where's he gonna be though? That's the question. Oh! He's right here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Can we... Oh god, oh god, oh god. think it's worth getting at least 2 more fine wood. You missed, bro. The trolls are way better at this. Come on, dude. Finally. Ah! That was close. Well... Oh, fuck. That mosquito just spawned in because of the change of night. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh, fuck me. I should have just hit it, but... I think I've just killed myself. Fucking hell. That was extremely close. We got this other one though that we can't aggro. Don't tell me. No, we haven't. Yeah, so we need to de-aggro somehow. Let me calculate things. We can definitely use this YAGLUTH. Because we're about to do YAG and that takes a while anyways. We could save YAG for when we're geared for the Ashlands, but it's not going to be worth it, most likely. Or maybe it could be. We do, because we could just put a portal down. And then the backtracking's like nothing. But it does rely on us having to make sure that we have portal mats once we're geared. Because you could, the thing is, like, we can save that, we could hypothetically save time by doing it when we have better stuff. But I'm kind of edging towards just doing it with what we have. Because if we don't end up with the mats to come back, it could well... Oh, no. It could well end up actually not saving any time. Oh, God. I think we just go for it. And then that's actually some good progress for this segment of the run, isn't it? Right, well, it's been... It seemed like a bit of a rough session, but actually, in the end, you know, we got a little base down, and we found YAG. So, it's going to have been pretty productive. Weird that we got the glitch with the spawn point. Who knows what happened there. Those guys remind me of Fletch from the Addams Family. Yeah. The Addams Family is like a cultural reference that feels so old, but it amazes me that it's still somehow relevant. There was that new show, right, that I think was quite popular. I never watched it. But the live action movie from like the late 90s, early 2000s. That's like iconic as a child. You're welcome, Angfast. Thanks for talking about the stream, mate. Yeah, I think we will we'll try and kill YAGLUTH. And we'll call it there. And not in the stream. We'll just play some DayZ for a couple of hours or something. Well, it depends what happens. We'll do a run in DayZ. We'll just play one life. And if it was too short, we'll do another one. Ends up being really short, but if it's a good run, we'll just play it until it ends. Probably. Which could be a late one. I honestly like I like playing games like that in general, where it's just like actually try and stay alive and just do as much as we can in this life. But whenever I do that, oh my god, it came out of nowhere. I find it very difficult to go to bed when I'm alive. I'm like, no, I like to do it in one session. See, it's funny. I've spoken about this with, like, you know, not liking necessarily doing segmented speedruns so much. We just kind of like have to. It's not even like just a stream thing. Obviously. The really cool thing about this, chat, is we're gonna actually be able to farm wood in the meadows because we've got a portal. Amazing. I was gonna say the fire's probably gone out, right? We might as well cook all of this as well. But yeah, the amount of like late nights I have playing video games. First of all, I've spoken about this on stream before. No matter what my sleeping pattern is, there's just something about playing video games. I just like it to be at night. I like the feeling of it, the vibes. It's cozy when everyone's in bed. It's just you on the computer. Just feel like I can relax more, get more immersed. But then, so I'll play at night anyway. But then I end up just like staying up ridiculously late playing video games, because if I'm playing a game like DayZ, where I try and just have like the best life I can, I'm like, oh, if I'm still alive, I don't want to do it over multiple sessions, because I kind of hate resuming where I left off, unless it is like, let's get some more chests and stuff going. You know, sometimes We should take... If it's like obvious it's going super well and we're going to last a really long time, then it's fine. But you ever play like a roguelike or something like that where it's like a game where you generally play one life and you just have a feeling where you're like, it's not clear to me yet with how long this run's going to go. If it's going to be like I just continue where I left off and I only last 10 more minutes, I'd rather just stay up and see what happens. I want more of a guarantee that we're going to be alive for a long time before I log off. Like my last life on DayZ, I died to frickin' trigonosis, which is so funny because the run went so good. I dominated some guy. I got amazing loot. I literally found a Mosin in a spawn city, which is like, they're all gone usually. Found one on the coast in the spawn city, right? Cooking pot in like the second village I went to. Crazy. I end up at, what's it called, the radio station. And a guy just like flies in the building as I was sorting out my loot. So I deleted him. And he had some good loot. So I was excited about it. And my character was hungry. And I saw he had fucking steaks in his inventory. So he ate them. Because who would carry around poisonous steaks, right? He didn't even have medicine on him. And then my character started throwing up and I was like, wait, no. And then I moused over it and he said they were wolf steaks. I was like, oh no. It went so well and I ended up constantly throwing up and trying to get loot as many like medical locations as I could. Trying to find charcoal to cure it. And in the end, because I couldn't hold my food down, I died of dehydration. And I just thought it was so funny because I was like, dude, I wrecked this guy in combat. And he killed me in the end to the meat that he left in his backpack. And that is an explanation of why I'm loving the game. Because after all of the epicness, I died. Probably legitimately like 100 meters away from a hospital, trying to get there as soon as fast as possible. After checking like one other hospital before. Trying to find meds to cure a disease. Right. This is looking fantastic. The water is a bit of a concern. But you want to do this on north-south lines or east-west lines because you want a straight hole. And you want to do it at least like one YAG body away from the little temple thing there. Because it can spawn, you know, in a decent radius around that. And then we're going to do like a 2x2. You don't really see this strat that much anymore because I think people think it doesn't work. And maybe it, like last time I tried it, it actually did work, even though no, like people have already stopped doing it. Because I think people think that it's patched, and I'll talk about that in a moment. Now, because no one else does it, it is possible that maybe it has been patched since I last did it. But How do I want to do this? I think I'll do it like... this. No? Yeah, I'm going to do it like around here if I can. It was just right. It flickered for a moment. Yeah, so... yeah, I might have to make a hole or something, but... there is a spot. Okay, maybe we just do it off to one side like that. That's good. That's fine. So the reason why I think people think this strat stopped working is because Yag's body stopped clipping through the wood. They have actually fixed something to do with Yag's belly falling through the graphics. Essentially, the collision was always a bit dodgy with it, and so it doesn't look like it would work. However, even though it doesn't see that your attack still connects, it still works. That's the last time I tested it, by the way, for the record, in case we do this and actually it doesn't work. Well, this is the classic Valheim strat. That was basically like a game changer at one point. No, dude. Where the fuck did this guy come from? Well, we've got a portal down, so it's okay, but... I'm trying to think now, how close is this tar pit? Is this going to be an issue? No, it's pretty far. Oh, fuck. No, it's not. It's right there. I couldn't see it because it's just over the ridge line there. Well, maybe if we can lose aggro, it'll be okay. Bit risky. I don't think I've ever tried to fight a news with a level 3 club. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's, yeah. If there was just like one, maybe it'd be worth a try. But I think if maybe I try to... I'm pretty sure if I relogged once out of sight, we could lose its aggro. The problem is, I'd like to get rested. Don't know about this. Guess we just risk it for now. Cheeky little sneak rest. I'm only doing this because I want rested for the fight. I'm just, yeah, I don't know. I'm just really hoping we can get lucky and not aggro that ooze. See, I should have been more thorough about checking the area. The thing is, there's one to the left as well, so it's a bit fucked regardless. Is that post now in the way of this? I thought it was low. Oh, it is. Need to be a little bit more. I actually didn't do that next hit. I pressed a different button. There's a few like weird bugs I think I could find in Valheim if I was a playtester. Telling you. Right. Okay, there we go. This. It's pretty good, actually. There. Right. Ow, I'm on fire. Oh, I never put the roof on it. Oh, that's a mistake. It's gonna cost me that one. I actually totally forgot about that. That's not good. Never mind, we got it. Yeah, still works. Just making sure I'm not hitting that post because it'll reduce my damage. Kind of nostalgic seeing this strat again. No one does this shit anymore. So this strat is, you know, kind of slow, but obviously you can do it before you have any gear. And it's like, you know, if you knew you was definitely gonna have like portal mats and stuff to come back, and you know, you're obviously you are gonna make better gear anyway, for Mistlands and Ashlands, right? It kind of makes sense, but I think I kind of explained my rationale of just doing it is because it's like, well, I'd rather not risk having to waste time later looking for, you know, mats to get back, and just get this out of the way now. Because the Yag fight, I mean, it's one of the longer fights anyway, and you can get pretty consistent with this, and it's not mega slow. There's plenty of scenarios where it still would be faster to do this. Even on like a record run. Plenty. Like, for example, one of the reasons why this is really good to do here, right, is that Yag happened to be on the island that we're on. We didn't have to travel to go to him. If we didn't have portal mats, we wouldn't have... Oh, no. That's me talking through. If we didn't have portal mats, we never would have known, you know, when we'd be able to get back, basically. But people haven't stopped doing this because of the speed. They've stopped doing it because they don't think it's possible anymore. And this has been the case for years. And the only reason it's the case is because I don't grind this game anymore for world record. That's the only reason people don't know, because I'd still be using it. We might grind the game for record again at some point. Because yeah, like going back quite a while, like 2 or 3 years. When I was streaming the game, the speedrun still a decent amount. I had people say that they patched it, doesn't work anymore. And it's like in the moment we just went ahead and did it. Looks faster with the combo extension, isn't it? Yeah, I'll still never understand the lack of sort of organising exchanging knowledge in the Valheim Speedrun community. We could all learn something from each other, but they don't seem to be interested in it. I really struggle with combo extensions personally when I can't see my character. I'm just gonna not go for it whilst I can't see myself. It's not worth it. Nice. Right, that's good. Really good progress. Oh my god, game. I was thinking about like looting all of this, well, as much of this wood as I can, and just I can maybe like stash some of it. See, the use never was a problem, was it? Once we de-aggroed once by it killing us. Tactical de-aggro. Now we get to save these portal maps, so we don't have to farm more portal maps to do a different boss fight, you know what I mean? All the single Yagis, all the single Yagis. What the fuck? This is still our spawn. Do, and we'll do this. Do. What's the recipe? Oh, what? Okay. Excuse me. Let me stash this stuff real quick. Keep thinking I'm completely over this cold, and then I just like start randomly sneezing, get a bit of a sore throat. I'm definitely mostly over it. Remember, guys, I just realized we're way past the 30-minute part in the stream. The 3-hour part of the stream. That's normally when I remind people all the ways they can support the content. It is the financial support of our community that allows me to keep making content for you guys. The number one best way you can support the content financially is on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon is sort of like a Twitch sub. I'd say you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And if you become a patron, you get access to 2 private Valheim servers. We've got a survival server that wipes every major update when they have biomes and stuff, and we've got a no wipe server that is a build server that people have been building on since the game came out, and it's absolutely epic. You can get access to that even if you're just a $1 patron. Joining for free will not work. Loads of people try and do that. But even if you just subscribe at $1, you can give as little or as much as you want on Patreon. I'm not someone that's going to try and gouge you for Valheim servers like most people do. Lol. You get access to the Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. There's a link in the description. Or you can do exclamation Patreon in the chat. It's always pinned at the top of chat. Patreon has been a lifeline for me. Someone that has lots of health troubles. I don't make a lot of money on Patreon, but it's something that gives me consistent income, whether I post a video or not. And when I'm ill, it is a lifeline. The next best way you can support is just by doing donations or something. So you can do exclamation donate. It's the best way to do a one-off contribution. And you can also support the content by an YouTube member or a Twitch sub. Members get access to random behind-the-scenes content. I want to do a member stream soon. But I'd like to figure out a way to do more for members going forwards. And of course, super chats during the YouTube streams and bits and stuff like that on Twitch help a lot as well. I'm moving my spawn so we can carry on without having to rely on this portal. We still have the portal mats to go back when we need stuff. Because we should continue exploring. But I think I'm going to leave the YouTube. Oh, I just reset the timer by accident. It's okay. We'll set it at the correct time at the start of the next stream. Okay. Don't forget to leave a like if you're watching on YouTube and subscribe. It's the best way you can help me out for free as well. I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, by the way. So you can do exclamation YouTube in the Twitch chat or Twitch in the Twitch chat, vice versa. Make sure you do all that good stuff. I'm not ending the stream, so don't go anywhere. I'm going to be right back. I just need to pee real quick. And we're going to be continuing on the stream, doing something else. I'm going to be playing some DayZ. It's going to be freaking awesome. Even if you've never seen DayZ, if you have all these assumptions about it being this sort of edgy PvP game, I urge you to stick around and check it out, because it's actually a mega chill survival game there, where it's very difficult to survive. We do challenge runs and weird speedrun stuff right in Valheim to keep it entertaining, right? Just surviving for long periods of time in DayZ is a challenge. It's a very difficult game to begin with, so it's going to be fun, I promise. We're gonna go pee real quick, and then we'll get that set up. Okay. How are we doing, chat? You want to see something funny that I made for the DayZ stream? That's gonna be the thumbnail. Whoops. Oh yeah, I need to. Should do this. Do this. Pretty funny. Oh, my camera's kind of in the way. But it's me face swapped onto a fucking DayZ character in a ghillie suit. It's so cursed, but it's actually kind of hilarious. I saw a couple of DayZ content creators doing like a similar thing for their live streams, and I thought it was so funny. See, some of the of the ladies do it, and they're like good looking, and so they just look kind of like some cool like badass action chick. That is just me with my fucking mug on it, and it just looks cursed, which I think is funny. I don't mind laughing at myself, but it's funny. All right, so I look truly traumatized. I know. It's so stupid. I've got to keep doing it just because they look like I'm gonna honestly like the like kind of like more cursed I can make it look, the better. I'm just gonna keep doing it. It's fun to make. So what should the title be? I think like last time I did like how a 100-hour player survives. Now I'm on 181 hours. I basically played something like 60 hours of DayZ in the last maybe 3 weeks. I guess that's not that crazy. It'd be crazier if it was a week. How a 181 hour solo survives or not. I think that's pretty good, isn't it? Maybe I do something like I might remove the live part from the YouTube title stream. I think I can't. Have we done this before where we streamed on the main channel and stayed live on the main channel and changed game? Or did we change channel last time we did this? I don't remember. Because we're going to stay on the main channel, so you just have to bear with me whilst I swap things over, but I'm nearly done. We're going to just be doing vanilla official solo. And then we change the thumbnail to the cursed one that we made. DayZ. Okay. I think that's everything. I think I'm actually going to go no cam, you know, because it just feels, honestly, everyone no cams DayZ because I feel like it's just so immersive. It honestly just feels wrong having my camera on. You know what I mean? Some games are just so immersive that I feel like it's first-person games in particular. You know what I mean? Where it's just kind of a lot of the time it just seems to work better not being on camera. I'm going to open the game, but I haven't chosen a server or anything yet, and I should probably... The reason why I added this image to the stream overlay is because I need to be able to hide when I select my server. And I didn't launch in vanilla. RIP. We'll try that again. Play without mods. I've been learning how to do like more cinematic shots and that for potential videos. I was trying to say, it says right now, time survived on my last character, 28 minutes. And I was thinking, is that all it was? And I just remembered. I just fired it up to test some stuff out. Because I was thinking, that's not very good, is it? What went wrong? 50-50. 1, 2, 0. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. I'll turn my camera off once we've selected a server. I was trying Livonia. I tried like the other two like official maps the other day because I do own Sakal and I like Sakal. Livonia I can't get into. But even Sakal that I like, it's just Sakal's really great. But there's just something about Chernarus, man. There's a reason it's still like the most popular thing ever. Holy shit, why is my ping so high for those servers? What? Why the fuck do I have 300 ping for North American servers? That's not normal. Let me try a different launcher. Because there is like a unofficial community launcher that everybody uses. Let's see. I added a little bit of color correction to the stream, by the way, just for DayZ streams. Because it looked a bit washed out last time we played. Map. Chinaris. Refresh. Players. Yeah, no. It's fine. Alright. We've got a full American server here. First person only. Yeah. I think just jump around a little bit. It gets as low as like 100. Let's do it. Play. Guess that's why everybody uses this DSA launcher instead of the official launcher. I don't think anyone uses the actual game client to frickin' join a server like me anyway. Oh, I'm not showing it. Alright. Goodbye. On-screen me, chat. Hello. I'm dying. Zombie apocalypse me. Okay. Going to hit record just in case anything cool happens. I think I've taken chat off the screen or whatnot. Right. Spawned in a nice quiet area for a change. Okay, game. So I'll eat this plum to get started. I don't see any point in holding on to that. Oh. Hey man, you friendly?
Hey. Yeah, I'm like...
Nice.
Can you kill me?
Can I? Do you want me to?
Or knock me unconscious? Well, I mean, there is a zombie over here. We can kill each other, or like, we can both die.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, so you want to live?
Yeah.
Alright, well, can you knock me unconscious?
Sure, man.
Thank you.
Bye, dude. Bro just wants to respawn. Oh, already just what a DayZ moment to start with. Denim shorts, that sounds hella stylish. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now we're cooking. Oh, jeans? Ah, they're badly damaged. Well, we just got these shorts, you know, I'll hold on to them a little bit longer. Don't have any more slots, so we'll stay fashionable for now. Somebody has a bag. So does that one. Right. Well, I want one of those bags. I can't quite tell from this distance which bag it is because there's a certain one I'm particularly interested in. A hoodie, we'll take that. Sounds warmer. That zombie tripping out keeps making me think there's a guy. Oh, you want to live? Well, can you not be unconscious? What a sentence. That's what's funny is like, I realize the way I'm like, hello?
Guess who's back?
Oh, you back? You want to stay alive this time?
I'm probably gonna die. I'm sorry for leading these zombies to you.
Oh, okay. You just get the exact same spawn again?
Yeah, unfortunately. Or well, I got spawned and I killed myself, and I got here again. I just want to say hi.
Oh, nice.
There's soda on this one. But yeah, yeah, you probably got to kill me again.
Wait, I think I heard someone. Wait, no?
I will say, don't ask how, but do me a favor. I'll do you a favor. There's an Olga over there.
There's a
It
what?
be Olga, actually. An Olga, a car.
Oh, interesting.
Follow me
Oh.
and I'll show you. I'm not sure. Let me just magically see real quick. Okay, yeah, it's stashed away, so it probably does have stuff in it. You can follow me.
Okay. I think this guy is cheating. So, we're going to plot a murder.
Yeah, I was originally before I had because I had a life. And I killed 2 people, and then my game decided to disconnect me while I was fighting zombies. So I just died earlier while I had to like good starter stuff. That kind of sucked.
Oh, okay. So how do you know about this car?
Yeah, that's enough questions from you.
What do we do? What's the best way to punish this? He wants to die
Only a
anyway.
bit more of a walk.
Okay. Do we, like... What do we do? We have to kill him. We could, like, destroy the car.
So there's the town that I died in. I'm not sure what it's called. I rarely play Shinaris. I don't even know like where I was. And that's why I'm trying to spawn back in that town. But just be warned, if you ever do go to a town with like a bunch of apartment buildings, there's a guy with a VS98 camping around there who'll kill you.
Oh, got ya.
And also 2 of your guys that are geared. So be aware of that. Just over this hill.
Like, I'm not going to, like, use a card that we know about from cheating. This guy cheating, but I just don't know if I'm going to be able to kill him when we're just, like, full sprinting in the open like this.
Right? In these trees.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I never checked it, so I'm sorry, but it has no loot in it, but, yeah, you can kill me now.
Well, it's not very good revenge, is it? It's kind of pointless. It's literally a useless car. He could have found it on another spawn, but he was definitely cheating. The way he just like pressed a few buttons, so I was like, I don't want to tell you about this, and he didn't actually know what was in it. I feel like we need to kill this guy in a way that he doesn't want to die. You know what I mean? This ended up being a nothing burger because actually the car isn't very useful because it's actually broken and stuff. Yeah, he will just come back. There is nothing we can do. It's just we need to find a way. Like if we could somehow hunt him down to ruin his day, it would be great. But I don't think we can, unfortunately. But we ain't friendly next time. Okay. Anyway, we're a little bit kind of disconnected from our start there, but we got plenty of bandages and food and soda and stuff. Oh, the bags from the zombies. I forgot about that. I might just run back, you know. I don't know. I guess we're here now. Like, going into the city in a spawn area feels like the opposite of a good idea. So the spawn areas, you know, some of these spawn towns, basically everybody spawns on the south and east coast no matter what. Some of these towns, okay, yeah, I know where I am. On the southeast corner of the map. I think this is Electro. You can get plenty of stuff hypothetically, but most people in the game never make it out of the spawn areas. It's like fresh spawns, fighting over scraps. It's low tier loot, but you know, you can still get many useful things. But the issue is just a combination of, because everybody spawns here and most people don't get off the coast, most of the loot is taken. But also just people fight over scraps, like I said. So if you want to actually play a single life way like I'm doing and actually survive, you want to get the fuck out of the coast. Let's head to the good shit. Ooh, fingerless gloves, that's nice. Top, okay. Could make a tent, maybe. Those gloves are nice because they're gonna allow us to eat it, even if we have dirty hands, without poisoning ourselves. If we just, you can literally get salmonella if you like butcher a chicken and eat without cleaning your hands. So you either have to wash your hands after butchering or just wear gloves. So gloves are nice. Really, just okay. Gun cleaning kit. That's useful at some point. Finding it this early, a little bit less useful. I kind of want, like, a gun would be nice, but I want a bag. Nice hat. We are very fashionable right now. We look like the most fun janitor. Yeah, knife, water container, bag, that kind of thing. school, I believe. A little bit less excited to be fighting zombies around the city. So something kind of lame as well about the coast is like people that never get good at the game just get guns and come to the coast to farm fresh spawns. Which is lame, but it's reality. So we will die if we just go into the wilderness without sort of useful things. Okay. Let me just do this. It's a stagger the zombie. Shot him inside. Zombies being on the ground when you kill them as well, it kind of gives away that there's someone around. So we want to kind of like hide zombies where possible. Flashlight with no battery in it. Tracksuit jacket. Okay. Interesting. Protective case with some stuff in it. I'll take the 22s and the 380 and the handcuff keys. AK handguard and the disinfectant and stuff. I don't care about. But you remember what I said about more geared people come in here? Finding an AK handguard in a spawn town is a little weird. They could have looted it in a container from the docks. Because some can have military loot. I don't think I've ever seen a AK handguard, but it's definitely 100% possible. Another flashlight. What's that about? It's a lot of flashlights. A knife. Perfect. Honestly, if we just get a drink, maybe a tiny bit more food. I'm down to leave. I don't care about a hacksaw this early. You can use it to get planks to build stuff with, which we ain't doing base building. We might like consider making a box to stash things in later. Well, this hoodie's more camouflage, so I'm taking it. Some pate. We'll eat that up. Considering the server is full, it's a bit weird to me how quiet things are. Okay. Skate helmet. somewhat tempting. We'll get a little bit of melee protection from that. I'm just focusing on looting like these houses right now because early on they have useful things for us like food. A hammer. If we had to fight a player, a hammer could be kind of okay. Takes up too much space. Ooh, hello there. No bullets. Single barrel shotgun as well. So we can't miss. Okay. I'm already kind of wishing we didn't follow the cheater. I was thinking it might lead to something interesting because, like, he might have, you know what I mean? The whole thing could have been a lie. Okay, a cleaver as well. You know, like, finding handcuff keys. Kind of makes me think we have to check the police station for handcuffs. Maybe we can kidnap somebody. Screwdriver. Oh my god, more 22 rounds. Better yet, maybe we can put somebody in jail. If we find a lockpick, we can lock doors. We could take them to a jail cell and put them lock them in the jail cell. That would be pretty funny. It's definitely on my to-do list for this game. This is really good for us, by the way, finding a bit of food. I really do want to tie somebody up and, you know, I don't know, rob them or something. I think it's such a great mechanic. It's a bit of a weird shed, isn't it? Dude, I'm way sus about this place, man. Like, it's way too quiet. Way too quiet. Zombie aggro. This is useful, but I guess it's premature to take it anyway. I don't know if we did just see a zombie aggro or not. Oh no, I think it's someone's just locked a zombie in that house, I think. Okay. I'm gonna head away from that. Oh. We must have just got a server reset. Just enable player messages whilst I remember. Right, let me try and munch a snack whilst I wait. I'll hide the screen in case I accidentally give away my server. Alright, server's still not up actually. Sorry, Chad, I'm just having a quick snack to keep me going. It's been live for a while. Just whilst the server resets. It should only take another minute or two. Okay, I'm done snacking. Where's this freaking server at? Oh. Literally just as I said it. Alright, perfect timing. Just enough for a quick snack. A wafer. Nom nom nom. We're snacking in game, we're snacking out of game. Snack City. Ooh. Badly damaged work boots. I guess I'll take them. They're technically better. Wait, no. They're not better. These are low insulation. Never mind. What am I looking at here? Is this a school or... Ah, no, it must be a hospital because there's paramedics outside. We loot this then. Ooh. Charcoal tablets immediately. Guess what? 2 of those is all I needed to not die of trigonosis. That's what I died trying to find on the last run. Holy. Praise Orange Jesus. I don't think I've ever looted a hospital. Oh my god, a nurse's dress with 20 slots. Damn, we're so hot right now. So fashionable. It's worse insulation though. So the YouTuber I inadvertently played with that I didn't realize wouldn't go on our roof. We were lost. They didn't know where we were, which I found surprising for somebody that claimed to have played the game a lot more than me. And they wouldn't go up high. I understand the theory, but doing it for like a second. Bit silly. Let's try and get some headshots. Chlorine tablets. Very nice. I saw something else, didn't I? Here we go. Saline bag. I'm gonna drop this gun cleaning kit. I'd rather take these meds. A gas mask. That's awesome. You need a lot more than just a gas mask to be able to go to those gas zones, but still technically very good loot. It's just the thing is you can find stuff that's mega useful for like late game in the early game, but if you're just not ready for it and you can't carry it, you just it's you know, it's not actually helpful. I want to farm some of these medical zombies a little bit, but we'll kite them inside first. Because meds are very useful. It's a pretty dangerous activity, I gotta say, what we're doing right now. It does seem quiet, doesn't it? I don't think I've ever had like a major city be this quiet at peak times on a full US server. Like you normally hear someone getting shot. Like, we should drink before we leave. Ooh, police station. I was gonna say we should check a police station too. Okay, let's do that right now. You know what? Ah, shit. The zombie has a pretty good looking beanie on. Let's get in this alleyway, maybe. Maybe I shouldn't have knifed it. We do literally have a camo hat on. And camouflage, being camouflage is good, so. I think maybe we'll stick with that for now. Nice of getting food though. So yeah, I'm just hitting up this scaffolding before we hit the police station because so often the loot's good on this scaffolding. I think that's just a... What? I was kicked from unstable connection? Why, bro? Player with the same UI. What the fuck is going on right now? Our ping must have spiked. It was weird though, wasn't it? It was when we were refreshing our ping before, it was spiking. I'll play on American servers literally every time I play DayZ. It's just a weird looking brick. Yeah, not sure why. What is having this issue? Could genuinely do with more pockets before I go in here. I need to turn my headphones up, chat, to be almost deafening. Stealth kills are really hard to do in this game. Dude, we got one. Nice. Nice, bro. I keep thinking I'm hearing a guy, and I don't like it. Right, we don't want to stick around here, that's for fucking sure. Everyone will check the police station because it's one of the only places you can find armor early. And that is what we want. Rope is useful. Let's close this door. You can maybe tie somebody up, make a fishing rod. The possibilities are endless. Not really, it's basically those two things, but very useful. Right, let's check the armory. It's been rinsed pretty... I thought that was a guy, but... This is one of the things... Did somebody just hit a zombie? This is like to my point about the spawn cities. It's like, even though there's loot, hypothetically, like if it's all taken, it's not really... It's not really worth, is it? Pretty crappy police station. There is one spot no one wants to check. Because it's dangerous. That kind of sounded like a person for a moment. I think there's a guy down there. That looks like a sporter mag. Yeah, it is. Yeah, there's a guy. Hello? Maybe there wasn't a guy. Nah. Right, if there isn't, then let's try and loot everywhere adjacent to the police station as soon as possible, because sometimes the loot kind of leaks over. Oh, zombie with a bag. Oh, this zombie is pretty out of it, I guess. Nope. He didn't get the stealth kill. Okay. This zombie is a copper as well, so is this one. I just got caught. That's not good. We're bleeding. So if you get lucky, maybe a police zombie could have some bullets or a gun or something. Radio. Right. Ooh. Police jacket. That's pretty nice. Not sure. It's not particularly camo, but it is a lot of slots. Someone dropped a long stick there. I'm actually going to take that. It's pretty random, but also definitely a sign there's somebody here. Rubber slugs. Not even worth taking, honestly. I hope that's me he sees. It is. Oh my god. Little bit of bullets. Making us work for the frickin' police loot, I'll tell you that. I think there's just zombies trapped in here, maybe. Yeah. Well, fuck. Slightly more camo damage than ever shorts. We should try and be as camo as we can. Take this school bag. Slightly bigger. Oh, the handcuff keys are bugged, but they're still there. I forgot about those things, to be honest. I feel like what I want to do now is... Oh my god, it's pristine machete. God damn. That's nice. I mean, I guess if we just could get to a well in town and drink up, then I'm down to just leave. I think we're pushing our luck a little bit. It was worth it to check the police station, especially if we actually did end up finding a vest. But oh, it's raining, man. Right, so this is the way we came. There's a fire station there. Thinking like fireman clothing, kind of good. Really, all. It's probably not really worth it though. Well, these things have water containers and food and stuff quite often. Saw, hat. Crowbar, actually, I think we can carry now. Oh, this machete fits. No shit. Didn't know that this machete actually fit in the tool slot. That's pretty good. I was going to say the crowbar can go in the tool slot on the bag as well, but fuck that. Oh, that should be way warmer. Like those train cars over there. I've gotten good loot out of those before. Oh god. We're getting a lot of zombie aggro here. Let's chill out a bit. Ooh, a rangefinder. Badly damaged. If we had that electrical repair kit, we could fix that. Rangefinders are good for this reason, even without a battery. Prefer them without a battery because you can use them as binoculars. But it's pretty damaged, so a little bit harder to see through right now. But still works. I'm not really losing the zombie aggro. Are we doing this? Okay. Oops. Someone's open already. What's that? Ooh, duct tape. Good. Epoxy putty. Now that's really good. That's used to repair armor and stuff. I wasn't sure if it was going to come inside or not. Right. You know what? Oh shit, what was that? Is that zombie? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Some 380. Not very good bullets, but can't really complain when you don't have a gun of any. Oh my god, another one. I think we might have to kill a zombie. Maybe not. I might go. I'm pretty sure on the docks in Electro there's a load of military containers. We might be able to get guns and bullets and stuff. It's a bit of a dice roll. I think I just heard a guy. Hello? Canned sardines. I do feel like I'm pushing my luck a little bit. This is pretty dicey. But at the same time, it seems quiet and it's going good. Mark II mag is excellent loot. If we actually find a Mark II, that would be really good. I'm going to take this hoe. You could bury things with a hoe. Hypothetically. These hunting cabins potentially find ammo. It would just... Oh, okay. Cola. See, now I've got something to drink. Maybe we do just go, honestly. We found plenty of food. And your energy from your food lasts quite a long time. It's hydration that's the issue. I might check this coast real quick if there's any boats. I'm not seeing any actually. Let's see. If we end up with white hydration from drinking that soda, I say we just leave. Still yellow soda. See, the knife thing, like we could, because we have a knife, we can always fish. And if we bake the fish, we'll get a little bit hydrated from that. It's just, we should either... Okay, more food. We should either like bake the fish before we go. Well, not bake the fish, we should either catch the fish at least before we go. Or, you know, just get hydrated enough. We're still finding like what... Dude, people, like, it's gotta be quiet, man. We're finding so much food. People must just be killing themselves to respawn because they keep spawning at Electro, like the guy that we encountered. Someone made armbands. I think you get 4 armbands when you do that, and there's 2 left. So that means there's a duo. Orange armband duo. Around. Yeah. It's a bit weird that we're finding so much food, but when it comes to bullets and stuff. My hydration's still rising though. Yeah, I think I'm taking these boots. Our guy's pretty cold. He's gonna be cold for a while though because it is raining. Ooh. A boat. Oh, and some rowboats. Oh, and some zombies. Hello. Oh, more soda. I think we just go. Honestly. I don't know how close to full we're getting with our energy, so I'm just going to turn my HUD on for a moment. Yeah, we just go. We are fine. There's lots of food and water right there. Okay, nothing useful on this boat. So you can get like fishing gear, you can get backpacks, stuff like that spawn around boats. Considering how wet we are, I don't have to worry about getting too wet doing this. Come on, spark plug. No. If we did have a spark plug, how much fuel is in it? Oh, it's on yellow. So that's a lot of fuel like we learned on our last boat adventure. We've got really good meds to start with. Epoxy putty. What now? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a tent. And a barrel. Those are the containers over there. Pretty close to it. The only reason our pants say worse insulation is because they're wet. This cluster of rowboats has given me so many useful things. Fishing hook, boom. Don't care so much about the hard hat. Another fishing hook. Hell yeah. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna run over those containers. Teddy bear. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna see if we can find some sort of weaponry. Look at that boat. That I don't think is a spawn. I've never seen a boat spawn there. I've only ever parked in a similar kind of spot myself when I've been coming in to town for resources when I spawned on a boat. I'm not sure now. The way it's positioned. No, dude. That ain't a spawn. Look at it. Why the fuck would it spawn, like, in this weird spot? Drop loot. Out. Get the machete out. Dude, we hunt this guy. Ah, shit, though. This zombie's gonna give us away. Whoa. I thought he was behind me. My god, he cut me twice. Jesus. Hopefully this guy isn't armed. Maybe we can spot him from up there. I mean, someone could have come here and died ages ago. Ah, there is no military containers here. So what the fuck would this guy come here for? Now I'm less sure about it. Alright. Oh god. Time to leave. We did take quite a bit of damage there. Luckily zombies can't really hear you too good when it's raining. I guess this guy just saw me. chicken. So I'll take it's on the other side of the wall. Yeah, there it is. Perfect. Don't mind me, zombie. Right, we're set for a while now. A lot of zombies here. Gonna check this real quick. Ooh, burlap. I want that. So burlap, you can do several things with it. You can chop it up and make ghillie pieces. So you can actually make a ghillie cover for your gun or something. Start making your own ghillie suit. Burlap sack by burlap sack. Takes ages. Looks like another hoe here. Is this one also badly damaged? That's slightly better. I'll take it. You can also, when you tie somebody up, you can actually put a burlap sack over their head. So they can't see where you're taking them. Hello? You friendly?
Yeah.
Okay. You need anything?
Nah.
Okay. What's going on here? There's another freshie running out of that area as well. Jesus Christ. I'm not bandaging in the open like that. Dude, it was so unlucky that we keep getting caught by zombies. That looked kind of sus. That person was clearly not up for teaming up, were they? Kicked from the game for unstable connection again. I wonder. The thing is, what's not making sense to me is if there's an issue with my internet right now, why have we not had a problem with the stream? You know what I mean? Let's just eat this tuna. So I kind of just want to head west. It's a bit annoying spawning this far east. So, you know, it should just head northwest, really. But there's so many military camps, even down south. In the west. Plus, in the western half of the map, you get helicopter crashes that can randomly happen. Where you can get some of the best loot in the game from if you're lucky. So I'm going to head north, but I'm going to try and like go like more west than north. We've been finding a lot of food though. What the fuck was that? That did not sound like a gas zone. And there are no plane helicopter crashes this far east. So that's a raid. Hello? I thought I heard something. That's an explosion caused by a player, 100%. And with it being that loud, I feel like it was either lots of explosives or some plastic explosive or something. I think that's a raid. This whole middle mouse thing to focus your vision and kind of zoom in, I kind of wish it was in every game after getting into this game. It 100% makes sense. And it is really useful. We're out of here anyway, chat. We survived. We survived the city. Somehow or another, we didn't get mega lucky in terms of loot. But, it's decent, what we got. But we seem to just get lucky that we didn't really run into many players. Our priorities right now, food sorted and we're not even hungry. Hydration is still yellow, so that will become a problem if we just sprint everywhere for ages. What's up, T-Mac? Early stream for you? It's actually a mega late stream for me. I decided to, I did a Valheim stream that started really late, and then I decided to start playing DayZ immediately after. But kind of adjusted my sleeping pattern to stream for a different time zone just to see how it goes. So, although I'm gonna start getting pretty tired soon, I think. Still all right now. But thanks for stopping by the stream, mate. Hope you're doing good. Now it's stopped raining. I think I'm going to get into cover and wring out all of my wet clothes. I don't want to stay right on the tree line though. I want to get like a bit more in. I guess it's not a very big tree line, this one. It's 9:45 PM here in Western Canada. Just finished building a new base as farm in Mistlands. Oh, nice one, dude. Hosted GTX gaming server, although interest seems to be waning from participants. I'm beginning to wish I'd kept playing my offline game. I know what you mean. It sometimes it's a bit frustrating with servers. To keep everyone's interest, like, especially when it's just amongst a group of friends. Starts to feel pointless if everyone kind of falls off. It's tough. But, you know, if the money's not an issue, you know, you can treat it as your offline thing. One thing that I've found really helps is like starting group builds that are really big projects together. And even if people don't manage to log on at the same time to play together, it's like if there's a common goal everyone's working towards, it's still pretty cool, you know, even if you're not online at the same time every time. That sounds reasonable. Couple of guys got sucked into League of Legends. Think they are lost forever to Valheim. That's funny. I have to say, I may have recently got the DayZ bug. I'm kind of addicted to this game right now. I'm loving it. But the League of Legends bug is something I've never been bitten by. I've tried it a few times and had a decently fun time with it, but it's never really sucked me in. This area looks nice, doesn't it? It's the click to move that I can never get behind. Yeah, I know what you mean. Do you know what's so funny? Switching between different games, switching between like Valheim. Earlier, I was playing Valheim and I kept pressing middle mouse to try and zoom in like this in DayZ. And now my thumb is constantly on M from just finishing doing a bit of Valheim speedrunning. There's not even a map in this game. The sort of part of the point is that there's no map. Looks a bit like Dota 2 to me, and I remember not being super fond of Dota. Yeah, Dota's another one where I kind of tried it at one point. And again, I think I kind of had fun playing it, but I just, you know, I think I played it once, you know what I mean? It never grabbed me. Is DayZ zombie themed? Yeah. It is. I think it's probably pretty easily the best zombie game. But DayZ is more... It's a very much a pretty hardcore survival game. Okay. I'm just getting my bearings. And it's much more about the survival than it is the zombies. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think it is really realistic. It's one of the things I love the most about it. I don't think I've ever played a game where, like, food and water and catching potential diseases and stuff like that is, like, more of a factor than in this game. This is a steep hill. So the theme is much more survival based than zombie based, if that makes sense. But the zombies, oh, okay, somebody's dead probably. But the zombies, I don't know, basically the game's hard as balls when you fire up the game. If you're new to DayZ, you're just going to constantly die for a really, really long time. And then when you get good at DayZ, you still might fire up the game and die instantly from time to time. But once you get to grips with it, the zombies feel like they take a back seat. But then all it takes is like one military compound with nowhere to hide from the zombies, and you realize they're a gigantic problem. So they're actually, I know some people get bored of the zombie theme, but the zombies in this game are actually interesting. Like, they actually create an interesting dynamic. Oh my god! Hey, whoa, 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 whoa! I'm friendly, bro. What are you doing? No. At first I thought it was a bow and arrow. So it looks like I had a bow shot through me. But then all those consecutive shots, it can't have been. Unless it was multiple guys in a line. So I'm now thinking, it could have been someone with a suppressor shooting me from far away. Yeah, the Forest in Steam Library, still play that sometime. I think I only really played the second The Forest. Trying to think if I do another run. Right, I might just do one more life and we'll see how it goes. Burned out on zombie movies, expecting comedies like Zombieland. And I like 28 Days Later because it's more realistic. More like rabies in The Walking Dead. Yeah, I grew up loving like zombie stuff. Whoa, 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 whoa. This server seems fucked, honestly. I've never had these kind of like weird servery issues that we've had on this session. Yeah, I grew up like loving zombie stuff. But like okay, nothing in there. Those things are always worth checking because they spawn hunting loot. But yeah, I don't know. There is a lot of crap zombie stuff nowadays. So it does depend what it is. Like, before The Walking Dead, I feel like zombies was always kind of cool. Resident Evil was my favorite video game franchise for years. But there is like so many crap zombie like shows and movies and stuff now. Train to Busan and Alive are excellent Korean zombie movies if you haven't seen them. Oh, that sounds interesting. I can genuinely still remember a time where the elements were a real obstacle to live in. The more you know. Cheeseburgers. Wait, did I just see it? Ooh, spark plug. Go and get a boat or something. Okay, knife, spotter. Any bullets? We got one bullet. One bullet and a dream. See, last time we got a boat super early. We tried to go straight to Prison Island, and there was actually some like geared guys there. I feel like I don't know. I feel like it always takes me ages to find epoxy putty when I get a good run. And today, we found it right at the start both times. Forgot to ask last stream, how's your health these days? It's way better. I'm feeling better than I've been in a really long time. And it keeps getting better. I think I'm starting to figure everything out. I'm hoping that I can, like, the amount I'm better is like staggering. It's amazing. And I keep having little setbacks, but that keep making me think I don't know if I'll get total normalcy. But I think I might be able to get like a normal life again eventually at this rate, which would be awesome. Lifestyle change, diet, whatnot, supplements, all of the above really. But it's more just figuring out like that it definitely is just a combination of histamine intolerance and IBS. And so just learning how to have a diet that doesn't trigger either of those two things. But then there is also lifestyle things as well, because you don't just generate histamine. It's not just about histamine that you take in. It's about managing my general histamine level. So I have to just be something I just have to be wary of in my life in general. But in terms of all of the crazy shit that I was dealing with separate from that was caused by the histamine issues in terms of like chronic panic attacks on a regular basis and stuff like that. I've had very little of that since figuring it out. Obviously, I keep wishing it was 0, and sometimes it is. But then, there'll be a certain scenario where if I had a flare-up due to accidentally eating something I wasn't supposed to, and then combined with something stressful, pushing myself a bit more socially with the anxiety stuff, now I deal with it less. But if that doing something out of my comfort zone, which I've started to do more things out of my comfort zone now, coincides with a flare-up that I've still, had some anxiety issues there, which is a bit shit. And I wish it wasn't an issue, but in the grand scheme of things, even those scenarios, they are like dramatically better though than when I would have panic attacks and stuff before figuring this stuff out. I'm here to loot these military containers, by the way, but none of them are open. Can I look through this scope? Kind of can. This map is in the Czech Republic, in a fictional former Soviet state. Oh, look at these shoes. But there's a few different maps. One of them, I believe, is supposed to be South America or something. I think it's called Livonia. And then the most recent one is called Sakal. And I don't remember where Sakal is. Does chat remember? I actually don't remember. I think it's like... yeah, Robonia. I can't remember where Sakal is. I feel like it's supposed to be kind of what's the word? What's the place? Like where, like Nepal or something, you know. But those are just the official maps made by the developers. There's a new official map coming out pretty soon. The maps like change the game dramatically. It's pretty awesome, actually. Like how much of a difference it makes. They always add some pretty cool mechanics that's unique. Oh my god, and I'm teleporting everywhere. You know what? I think we might have to call it. I think I've never had issues like this in DayZ. Something's going on tonight. And I'm pretty sure, like, we obviously spoke to a cheater before. I'm pretty sure we did. I'm pretty sure that guy we spoke to was cheating. And that last death, I can't, honestly, I don't think we died to a cheater, but it was a bit weird. Anyway, yeah, there's a new map due to come out that's going to be set in the Middle East, and there's going to be some level of building destruction and restoration. Yeah, cheating at video games is pretty lame. So many zombies here, man. Yeah, it seems like it's going to be really good. I'm pretty sure in some of the clips that they've shown, there's even been tanks and stuff, which is fucking crazy to imagine in DayZ. But yeah, no one really knows what to expect. It's like I said, it's always really dramatic when they do official maps. But the modding community is massive for DayZ, because it was originally just an armor mod years ago. It's been standalone for like a decade at this point, I think. But there's tons of community-made maps anyway, and some of those are more popular than some of the developer-made ones, to be honest. And some are really good. I personally, yeah, it's been around a really long time. I think it's about 15 years or something. But it was originally just an armor mod. And then the people that made armor basically just hired the mod developers and made a standalone version. But it's still constantly improving and changing. But yeah, some of the community maps, like there's one called Deer Isle, that's amazing. And I do like the community, some of the community maps that I've played, but there is one thing I'll say about it, which is that even the absolute best community maps that I've played, like Deer Isle, I think it's quite universally regarded as one of the best maps in the game. I should say though that this is by far the most popular way to play the game is just Chernarus, which is this map, which is the original map. This map is amazing. Amazing like level design, I think. So good. But yeah, what I will say, even if you play like the best ever community maps, they are really good. But I do feel that there's like a level of polish that isn't there, you know what I mean? Another Mark II mag, man. Like, sometimes I feel like you struggle to find Mark II mags. Like, what's going on? Like, I'm getting like weird vibes on this server. I don't know why. I just feel like there's something afoot. Because we've got another spawn town that's like weirdly quiet. Where like we're finding good items I never find in a spawn town, but then actual guns and stuff, not so much. And then like the server's busy, but it's laggy. I don't know. I think that cheater's causing havoc somehow. So, we've just been here, haven't we? This is that place with the 2 orange armbands. Well, you know what? I wonder if we get back to my stuff somehow. I think I'm going to call it just because I died at kind of like a weird time for me. It's like 6 AM. I probably should have just called it when I died. You know what? Let's just try and find a gun. Let's just play recklessly for a bit. I guess I have a gun with 1 bullet, technically. You know what's funny? Oh, wait. Didn't I leave a mag for a sporter on the roof of the police station? I think I did, you know. There's a copper. Where's the police station? It's here somewhere, right? There it is. There's no way somebody came and took that mag because no one goes on the roof. Nice, T-Mac. Somebody's dead, by the way. I hear a dead body. You know what? The cheater guy warned me about a guy with a VSS. They are completely silent. Oh, there is a mag, but there's no fucking bullets for it. Come on, dude. We can find 22 bullets. I think we might have just died to a VSS guy, which is why it seemed weird, because they are completely silent. Well, not completely silent, but if they shot us from range, it's conceivable we would have heard nothing. Maybe some loot's respawned since we were last here. Okay, it did. Oh. Yeah, I just confused myself. Smoke grenade. Not that useful. Could maybe be used for a distraction or something. Oh, you know what? I forgot about the spark plugs as well. Love these games. We're also back to nail ammo everywhere. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, getting like a fully kitted AK or M4 in this game is really sick. Was this person here before? I think they were, weren't they? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, whoop. It's a fucking third one. Oh my god. Okay. Fuck me. We need to let things calm down a little bit. So we're gonna see how much more dehydrated we are. We haven't found any food or anything to drink, but also just the sprinting. Sprinting makes you consume more water. Basically, if you're really hot, you consume more hydration. If you're really cold, you consume more energy. Food restores energy. Water restores hydration, obviously. That's the person. That really sounded like a person. It is a person. Wait, how did the zombies end up upstairs? We've got a single 22 round, so even a headshot is dicey. Yeah, I think we just play a bit reckless. Maybe get a teeny bit of action. And then we just call it. Oh my god. Someone's already got zombies in here. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Well, we can get some water. Oh, shotgun. It's only a single barrel. No shells again. Fired an AK at gun range is very fun. Yeah, I know a few people have done that on like trips to the States. I think I've only ever fired like air guns. I don't even think. I grew up around a lot of shotguns just because I grew up on a farm. I don't even think I ever fired one though. Pretty unusual to have fired a gun in the UK unless you're in the military. Even my situation of not being too fussed about guns because of I grew up kind of like I saw a lot of guns on the farm growing up. That's really unusual for a Brit. He was in cadets and I was 13 and we had a firing range. I got to fire long guns. You know what, actually, if you're in the cadets in the UK, you would fire guns as well. So I guess that makes sense. The zombies are still just here, which is the issue. We'll just kill him, I guess. Oh, so there's one dude, actually. Someone's, food's here. Nice. Stealth kill. Oh my god. Oh god. What a fucking arsehole. Fuck this server, man. Oh, do they? I think they just fall actually when they're ready, thinking about it. You know, when I was browsing the servers in the client, they all, like, loads of them, just the ping was like massive for some reason. It didn't make any sense. I feel like someone's been fucking with the servers somehow. Yeah. There are too many dickheads online. I have to say that, like, the whole fucking, basically just like racism, fucking white supremacy, Nazi shit. Even when people just think it's just, they're just joking. Like, it's gotten worse. You know what I mean? Like, I was born in the 90s, right? It used to be kind of like the norm that you'd see like crazy shit on the internet. But like society improved a little bit. Not drastically, but it did. But fuck me, something has gone backwards a little bit in recent years. Stuff like that. 'Cause you, for a while there, you saw less of it. It's like it's all back in vogue. Madness. Sounds like there might be a zombie in there. No? Okay. think that's definitely a part of it, yeah. I think, like, I think also, you know, one of the massive ways the world is different is actually something that has been a good thing for me, right? I'm pretty broke, but I basically get to be a content creator. I'm hoping to change that by stepping things up, obviously. Definitely not doing myself any favors by playing DayZ on stream, but I'm doing that for fun. But nonetheless, this wasn't a thing, you know what I mean? That you could just be a content creator, like as anybody, you know, having such a large online voice, no matter what their views are, and they can build a following and earn a living for themselves. And that is a blessing and a curse, because I think one of the major things that's different about compared to like how it used to be, how I remember the internet, is like, because of that, one of the things that has happened, the algorithms and the echo chamber stuff is definitely a part of the same thing, but I think the reason why these echo chambers can be so bad is like, there are people that just have absolutely repugnant, just vile views. Normally, people that aren't very educated or very bright as well. These people can just, like the fucking scum of the earth basically, can just be really popular online, regardless of what they're doing, you know what I mean? They might be playing video games, they might be selling you some fucking court, it might be some whatever, it doesn't really matter. It's just, there's a lot of people out there that are like the worst people ever, that would have been like some dickhead selling ecstasy at a strip mall 20 years ago, but now they're an influencer and a content creator. And any content creator has the ability to make a massive impression on anyone in their audience, particularly young people, but anyone. And I think that's part of it. It's like, you know what I mean? The sort of democratization of who can be successful on the internet is good. But there's a lot of people that are just like some of the worst humans that can just, become ridiculously popular, and they, you know, either from a place of like genuinely being a scumbag and feeling a certain way, or just like maybe even being paid by some nation state, or just being some grifter or whatever, they can push some horrific views, and it really doesn't take much for them to take hold. As long as you're popular enough, there's going to be a group of people that don't give a fuck. They're going to hang on your every word, and it's fucking disgraceful. I should take him to my digital pimp. Yeah, exactly. He's on that list. He's a horrible cunt for sure. But, you know, big problem. It's just kind of mad that even without him, there's so many. That's an issue. I grew up believing we all share a common ancestry, so hating someone based on how they look doesn't make sense to me. We're all cousins if you go back far enough. Yeah, for sure, man. That totally is the case. And I do still think most people are decent. I do still think it's most. It's just, man, has it never been easier to get the dickheads riled up. Fucking crazy. Got sunglasses now, though. Actually, they have really affected my vision. Let's not do that. The cool thing about sunglasses in this game is that they actually make the glare from the sun go away, like in real life. M4 bot stock, okay. I mean, if I had an M4, that would be great. It's just like, one of the things that really pisses me off is, as a cringe millennial, right, which we were once the most hated generation, that has obviously changed now. Listen, in the England, when I was in high school, we had these chavvy dickheads. You know, being a chav was a thing back then, right? And I think we literally died on this hill, you know. We might be able to try and find our stuff. Or was it the next hill? It must be the next hill, right? Hang on. Let me check. Oh, I think it was this one. So, like, there was all of the my high school was like full of fucking dickheads, right? And they were all racist. Those were all of the people that was doing like mega racist jokes, and they were all homophobic and racist and shit like that, right? And I was like fucking basically whatever, kind of like you know, alternative kid. Kind of sort of a goth, punk, emo kind of thing. I floated around between those things. So I fucking hated those people. And I was one of the few people like me at school that actually would fight back. I would be like a problem sometimes to those people, right? But the thing is, soon out of high school, like, you know, you meet loads of cool people, and you're okay. You like, we're the cool people. Those were just the dickheads. And it's like, in terms of what was thought of as being like cool, it was definitely not being a fucking like racist scumbag. It was absolutely not socially acceptable for anybody that was like a decent person to be like that. And entertaining the politics of all the far right shit, that's like beyond reproach. That's crazy talk even. And to be honest, even for the worst people, that was like something from a movie. You know what I mean? Like, so far beyond reproach. Like, no one would actually really ever think like that. That's like, you would watch that in the This Is England movie. and that was a fucking period piece. From like the 80s. Just if you've not seen This Is England, by the way. Great British film. Amazing film. But it's kind of about what we're talking about. But yeah, I like, to me, growing up, it was like the least cool thing. Yeah, American History X is amazing as well. This Is England is, yeah, similar sort of thing, but it's like it's a British indie movie. It's a great film. There's actually there's a series as well that continues the story that's really good too. Shane Meadows is an awesome British director. In fact, I've always wanted to spread the word of these great British films outside of the UK. Dead Man's Shoes is another one of his films. Amazing films. But anyway, my point is just not only was this shit like less common, the idea of any young lad thinking like it's cool to be like that, it's like laughable, you know what I mean? But now I feel like actually people like think it's actually cool. You know what I mean? I feel like that it's actually, people don't seem to get that. Like when I was growing up, I really feel like in every social circle I was ever in, it would be like embarrassing to admit to any level of right-wing politics, to be honest with you. And that has changed completely. And that is something that I struggle to I don't know. It's fine. I'm friends with lots of people who have different political views to me nowadays because that's the world we live in now. But I find it sort of baffling how rapidly things have changed. I'm trying to think. I feel like we died on one of these trees, man. On one of these hills. I'm just trying to figure it out. My best friend was born in Ghana, died December 24. One of the best human beings I've ever met. Miss him every day. Aw. Sorry for your loss, man. I feel you there. I've had some really close friends. One of my best friends in high school was Russian. And one of my best friends in college is an Arab dude. So I know what you're saying. My boss is Fijian, ethnically South Asian. And I walked in on him in a small group where he was saying white people, and then things got uncomfortably silent. I don't care. And said my ears are burning and smiled at him. He's pretty racist against blacks and was telling me how the blacks are useless in Fiji and the British Empire had to bring in Indians to get the job done. Yeah, this is going somewhere I don't really want to go on stream, but yeah. It's fucked. Oh, it's rotten. So mushrooms mean somebody's nearby. They only spawn when someone's nearby, but they rot eventually. So it was a while ago, I guess. But yeah, I have found people want to talk about politics more now than ever, whereas it was done in like quiet rooms, even all the way through university. And when someone's in like their 20s now, when I'm talking to someone much younger than me, well, much younger than me, I'm 36, it's not that crazy, but you know what I mean? Someone's in like their 20s, I have found like they want to talk about politics more than ever. And, you know, they'll be like, it's quite common for somebody like, oh, well, you know, I'm not like far right, but I'm definitely more right than I am left. And in my head, I'm like, and you're willing to say that out loud? It's so embarrassing. It's so uncool. But I don't know. I think I grew up listening to a lot of political music, and music was all I cared about. So I think like punk rock has maybe warped my brain in terms of that. Excuse me. I'm Gen X and very skeptical about political solutions. I feel that right, left, conservative, liberal, the general public gets shafted. I know what you're saying. I completely empathize with that perspective, because I remember feeling the same way when I was when I'd like, what's the right thing I'm trying to say, when I guess like when I had was more tuned out, I guess, on politics, and kind of like I used to think the same way, but then I just found like trying to learn about politics and stuff and how this stuff works and what all these sets of ideas really mean, like not from a propaganda standpoint, but just like actually in theory. And I find it not to be the case anymore. But you know, the one thing that messes all this stuff up to do with politics and how we should really run a civilization, let's say, is regardless of party or political bend, it's like it's the ways in which the parties create the division and how people are sort of played against each other that make it completely sort of unproductive. But the reality is, you know, that's not supposed to be the politics. You know what I mean? And we just have to try and ignore that stuff. But yeah, it's a fucking mess. We are actually starving right now, so we may have to go back to civilization. My Metalhead good lyrics, like Brotherhood of Man by Motorhead, good anti-war song. Nice. Yeah, let's go there. My feeling is the world is crony capitalism and corporate fascism, world getting plundered. So if you want to sit down and bash corporations, you'll have my ear. Yes, a foundational liberal idea. I don't know, fundamentally leftist one. It's like, yeah, that's the reality. That's kind of what I mean. It's just like whatever popular, you know, left-wing party in said country is probably, you know, still corrupt and not honoring those ideas. But yeah, yeah, everything you say is true. Everything you say is true. I think it's just like one of the most fucked up things about politics is like there's always a, oh my god, bro, it's this fucking zombie central. Can we just not right now? Not even worth it. It's not gonna be that much food. I think what we do is make a fishing rod if we want to survive. We should probably stop using our knife to kill zombies if we want to use it to got a fish or something. It's going to break. Yeah, I think one of the biggest problems is you can only, like, most people think of like left and right as whatever their idea of it is at the very least completely coloured by the popular left or right-wing party in whatever country they're in. And if not, at least tainted by it, it's completely defined by it in some cases. And sometimes it's just completely not the case. Pretty much always, it's not the case, you know what I mean? It's a mess. But the actual sort of facts of sort of left-right paradigm and this, that, and the other is that they're just factual ways of categorizing people's, you know, political ideas that everybody does actually fit into nicely. You know what I mean? It's just they're just words. You know what I mean? It's the lack of decent politicians ruins everything. Well, I think we're probably going to starve. The right-left thing isn't about dividing and ruling. It's just categorizing ideas. That's the parties divide and rule in order to win elections. You know, there's nothing you could do with the whole right-left thing. Even if you did away with it, whatever ideal scenario you'll be left with will be more on one side than the other, and easily, you know, able to fit within that. It's less of a big deal. You probably do, though. You honestly probably do. And I mean, it doesn't matter. You know, I think it's the best way to put it. It's just like, which is it more of? You know what I mean? And that's the answer. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's only a little bit more than one than the other. Still the answer. It doesn't have to be a big deal or weird. Do you know what I mean? You can still get along regardless. People, oftentimes when people think that it's more complicated, it's because somebody somewhere down the line has sort of if their head has been sort of filled with propaganda about one side or the other, they may think lots of things are sort of foundationally, fundamentally true about one side or the other that are not. That's why it's kind of, you just look, it's worth understanding more on an academic level and just a historical level what all this stuff means, as opposed to whatever political rhetoric is happening, because it never actually reflects reality. Even if you just broke it down to policy, it would become much more black and white. We're gonna die anyways. Oh, literally back where we started. So we know there's nothing here. But alright, man. Good chat. Sensible conversation about serious topics. I appreciate that. Something increasingly impossible on the internet. We're always doing the impossible on this channel. Whether it's a Valheim challenge or a complex social issue. Oh, I thought it was a guy then. I don't know why I've bothered trying to keep this character alive at all. I've needed to go to bed for ages. I forgot we found this other knife. We should just put ourselves out of our misery and get to bed. I'm just delusional right now. Alright, guys. What a way to end the stream. I've got to call it there. Yeah. We had a bit of a weird DayZ run. Hopefully it'll go better next time, but it was fun still. Yeah, we'll carry on the Valheim run sometime soon, as long as I properly get over this cold. So thanks a lot for watching, guys. Have a good one. Bye.